Oh, yeah. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. Thanks for joining us on this edition of Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news, the views, the analysis, the updates, and the different interaction here every single day, making sure that we get to bring you up to speed with the happenings across Liberia. I'd like to welcome all of you, our viewers, our listeners, and the very silent listener, the commenter, those of you who take up time to watch Spoon Talk, to listen to Spoon Talk, to engage in the conversation. All of you, the callers, who get to express yourselves at the very start of the show. The people who get to share the show. The people who will not share, or just listen, or just watch. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. So my name is Nelson Collier. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very engaging, very informative. It's loaded with lots of information you just don't want to miss out on. And I want to welcome all of you tonight to the show. As you join us, let me inform you that we're live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. Let me also inform you that we are live on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. And you can also share the broadcast across your different social media handles as you join us tonight. Spoon Talk is live on radio across Liberia on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, and the Voice of Liberia 104.1, the host of radio stations across Liberia. And most times relay Spoon Talk even without telling us. We appreciate all of you for being a part of this journey. So yes, it's going to be very engaging tonight. As we always do, we make sure you get to express yourselves in the very first segment of the show. That's when we allow the calls. We allow you to call in, speak out on the different issues of concerns. What is it you want to talk about? Health, education, politics, environment, sanitation, just anything that's of concern to you. You get to have the opportunity to speak out here every single day. All right, so we will be doing just that. Open the phone line and afford you the time to speak out on different issues that matter most to you. We usher in the CEO and the rest of the team. Then conversation begins. But I want to welcome you. Keep sharing the program. Let me recognize a few of you just before going to the phone line. I see Veronica Roberts here. Veronica Rollins. Thank you for joining us. Kai M. Connor, that's where he's joining us from. Nathaniel K. Hill is here. Thank you for joining us tonight. I see Church Boy Hassan Bility has joined us tonight. Christopher Nangbe is here as well. He says he's joining us from Morris's Farm. Thanks for the show. Thank you as well for watching. Jacob Roberts, thank you for joining us. How can you get Jacob Roberts in your chat? Jacob Roberts watching, but your name is Sensi Blanco. Which one the real name? I want to appreciate you tonight. Kubo Sawyer, Mabel Kona, Mustafa Haja Kane. Thank you for joining tonight. Jerome Pokpa, Kebe Zizi Zin. Thank you for joining tonight. William Wulu, we appreciate all of you joining us tonight. Message Jacob Rara, I really need. The other one are up there, that YouTube on the knee there. Prince, let me get the name right. I see Prince. Now, as I recognize you, just keep sharing the program tonight. I see Prince. What's your full name? Abu Masare, thank you for joining. Daniel Soko Kamle, Skipland. Steve Basila Abraham B. Jala Jr., thank you for joining us tonight. Hassan Billite is here. Velma McIntosh Carr has joined us from Norway. Thank you for joining us tonight. Just keep sharing Spoon Talk as you join us. And it doesn't matter where you're joining us from. Tipples Dempster, Joseph Jalal, SKD Community. Tipples Dempster is following us from Rhode Island. Ambassador Pee Wee Kennedy is here tonight. Emmanuel Bassi has joined us as well from Chicken Soup Factory. Yes, they're producing chicken soup down there. Oh, the chicken soup gone, but the name stay there. But thank you for joining us. I want to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of Spoon Talk. We're going to go to the phone lines here at us. Austin Jacobs, Sir Lee, Sila, all of you. Thank you for joining tonight. So we'll go to the phone lines and let's have the conversation. Let's have you speak out on different issues that have concern to you. What is it you want to talk about? The phone lines are activated now. You can call 0555-101075, 0555-101075. That's the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. So we'll go to take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Ibrahim Keita. I'm calling from Broadview.
Zimbabwe. What's on your mind, Keita?
On my mind, all about our economy, especially the market. Yeah, I believe that, as I'm saying, some of the government officials listen to me, or someone on the market and the road are coming, and the projects are going on around Zimbabwe to Douala. I asking the government to the market association to please, at least to take away the tears from the market people. This one beyond the swamp beyond they can do everything that they can. They have to take that swamp, they pay in that swamp, you have to market people go there at least, and the road be clear for we the driver are passing. So thank you. Every day there will be traffic, pay road for another adjustment day. So now you take the market people from the street, the traffic will still be coming there. So I'm begging the market people and the government of La people that honor my voice to please try to pay in that swamp, you have the people go there.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Thank you very much, my dear friend. Well, next in studio, and good evening to my spoon and family. Good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. The need remain constant and so EF come out this beautiful Tuesday evening. Bro, next what in my mind is this, and I quote this word by Warren Bennis. For the sixth, a pioneer of leadership policy. Bennis urged leaders to do the right things or managers. What do I mean by this? Unity Party-led government headed by President Joseph Numa Boakai and his lieutenants, they are not doing justice for Liberians. Why do I say this? It's the Solomon Bolo issue. 2 months ago now, this situation cannot be put into rest or curtailed. And then government of Liberia is not speaking reality to the Liberian society or to the Liberian public, which of is injustice and bad governance. And I urge 3 ministers that are responsible for those things. Minister of Justice, Minister of Defense, and the executive government of the Republic of Liberia, headed by President Joseph Numa Boakai. The summer issue is a serious issue. It's a worrisome issue.
So, Alfonso.
Push our land up to this time. Of the land. Government cannot tell any visibility or information. That to be bad governance. It's not experiences that bring forth something. President Joseph Numa Boakai is returning. The people presented themselves as Messiah, which of all they are most competent than ever before. Lord, history with George 10 comes on October 10. 2029. We'll replace it with a better manager who has a track record, the world knows him, which is our political leader, Elisana Berekumek, will be the record manager and let's continue to move on that project. We will see our leadership very soon. So, Librarian, you keep courage. Courageously, your leader is on the way coming. Thank you. That's all I had to say.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, so,
I'm okay. It's good to have you. Let's see.
Good evening to the spoon panel. Good evening to Standard Weather. So this is Gabriel Control calling from the Spoken Labia. So what's my mind is on the same issue but I found to get this for Jenna. I can want to let you know that we on the some of us we are hiding outside out on the top, but we that's opposite United Party will be our president doing ready. We're not prepared for war. There's not time for one development. We're not ready for that. So, our farm concern at Benpo, we're not afraid of Guinea. Guinea is on our land, we're not on our land, we're not afraid of them. But we need to remember peace. Our president on the right moment, and coming to the 2009, that he gets said, he will be seen to see what back power. Thank you for the time.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? Wait a minute, what's on your mind? Wait a minute, listen. There's a feedback. There's something I don't know what that is, but there's a feedback from you.
Yeah, what on my mind? The mistake we need to SNL President Jose Imam Bogasio. And if you're bravo to SNL President Jose Imam Bogasio, at least there's a president. I know I asked no video to net. And again, I don't know why the former president lodging complaint about prosecution of past government officials, and President Joseph Imam Bogasio run campaign on prosecuting the past government, invite power. And then they had a matter in their hand, they sort of do that on where to prosecute. They said we are interrelated. And now on the government, the Bogasio about prosecuting people. So they must check it campaign, make it so late coming to the people, not mean they will go to government and say, oh, because the past government has complaints, they will bring the one on the government. It can happen. At least the white American ones that are they have to prosecute the people that are allegation being lower again for corruption. And this is what President Boga commit to the government to do. If you not do it to prosecute the past government people, then they will say, oh, President Boga is agreeing with the past government on the core act. So this president will be away. And I mean, say bravo to the mayor of Pinson Mayor and then for a house. I am appealing to the public works minister to please tell you that they need going to hear a big junior. They probably too much there because the past government all the road project on that so road, so on it. So the government need to see a bed to go and come in and start passing.
Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. 0555101075. Hello. Yeah, hello. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this also I'm from County, Nimba County.
Those guys, good to have you. What's your mind?
Yeah, next thing on my mind have to do with the road from Secretary to Gamta. Next year, as I always say, I think the government was elected for the safety of the citizens. But the road leading from Gamta to Secretary, the junction they call CNC junction, which when you come from Bam before going to the train track, they have begun death trap for the citizens of this country. Most of the citizens are living for Eastern. So calling upon the government, they rule to redirect that curve would not cost more than 1 million. So that they see reason and redirect that curve. But every week, a car make an accident and more than 3-4% can lose their life on a weekly basis. So at least the government, we elected this government to see the interest of the citizens. The train trap is not more than the citizens of this country. Next thing is very bad for citizens to be losing their life on a daily basis, on a weekly basis in one area. So I'm calling upon the government. We cannot see a minister of public works riding on the road with more than 10 cars in a convoy. Why you see more than $1,000 or $2,000 on a daily basis without our citizens dying in the curve? So I'm calling upon the president. I think we elected you to save the citizens' life. But that cut, we think, upper band there to see any judge have begun a death trap. Mr. President, wait for you are hearing me. Try to talk to your foreign minister to kind of redirect that rule.
Thank you very much for your input, Oscar Ziegman. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Good evening. How you doing, brother?
Yeah,
hello?
Good.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. My name is Richard Barish. I call you from a resident in JJ, Ghana.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, next thing before I go to actually what is burning my heart, I'd like to encourage every Liberian. I was born in Shello at the junction between the road going to Solomon and the road going to Menicoma. I grew up right at that junction. I mean, anyway. So I've got our people in they go in, they buying goods and coming back. The tension is not as compared to yesterday. So people should start worrying about that situation. It's getting under control. My concern has to do with Reverend Rudolph Tappe. For me, I didn't support Unity Party. I support Joseph Jomo Parker because he's my kinsman. So I expect Rudolph Tappe to be sitting with the president to means so that they can create jobs for some others who support Jomo Parker Unity Party. But coming on the radio after being intoxicated with power and sitting to say that Unity Party will be in power for the next 200 years, I see that as a big hypocrisy and a mockery to some others support the Unity Party. I dislike his statement. So I beg you, Mr. President, if you're listening to me, I don't think people like Rudolph Tappe are around you to serve this country. That will be most of the Liberian people and the many Liberians that believe in you. No job in the country. Now you're talking about Unity Party going to 200 years. What is it depending on? Look, let me tell you something, Mr. Rudolph Tappe. Today, I'll even encourage my papi. After the 6 years, let him step aside, like Mandela did. Let him keep out of Unity Party. I bet you, Mr. Rudolph Tappe, after Joseph Boakai step out of that Unity Party, there's no Unity Party in this country because you guys are around the president doing the contrary of what people were elected here for. So I'm very, very disappointed in you. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight.
Hello,
you're live. Let's hear you.
This is Miriam from Fiamma. The road from Fiamma all the way to Ustepo. Then the Liberian contractor they just making people spending the whole money. Then they probably work and pay that road because they say that contract, the time increase, they will get more money. We're spending too much money on a road on us. Miracanaga all play all the way going to Ustepo. So we're taking the public minister who's responsible. They can pay that road and close that road. But the Liberian people want a job when they give it and they want to do it. Do job pay. Thank you, Baba. That's what on my mind.
Thank you very much for expressing yourself, man. Hello.
Hello.
Live, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Willie Kazia. According you talking the Ofilu.
What's in your mind? What's in your mind?
Yes, sir. Like one LEC.
Oh, why did LEC not do it again?
Just 40% of Motorado. With all of the money that is being invested within an entity, LEC not all the money. 40% of Motorado. So I don't see if it was the managing country. I don't know how it will go. So my request is I prefer that foreign entity comes and take over the LUC. Whether they bring $1 billion of hydro, when they finish getting the money, they have to turn the transport ministry over to LTN. I think it will be good for some of us. We're really struggling for electricity.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your input. So keep the call coming to 0555-101075. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, you talk Rufus.
Rufus, what's your name?
I want to tell you.
Rufus, we lost you. Hello. Sorry, you have to walk away from the radio when you're calling. Hello. Good evening. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm wonderful by the grace of Almighty God. That's it. My name remain. I'm Mohammed M. Kanajion. I remain a member of the UB in the Bureau and I still in District 16 from my conference room.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's it. Let me say happy belated birthday to the CEO and about something on the Canal Waterston. You know, that's it. I don't know because for me, I don't have more concern, but I don't want to say appreciate the CEO for his donation that you are giving yesterday. So I don't know whether the process will continue today because we're hearing something about like yesterday evening about 150 people where the PO were going to give to win the Liberian. So we don't know whether we're going to continue.
So just keep listening to the show. Just keep listening to the show. The CEO will come on and
thank you.
Yeah, but thank you for your input. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening.
Lucini Mara, and I come from Broadville.
Lucini, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Nelson, my concern has been drawn to the statement of President Bouaka that referred to the diaspora Liberia as don't mind them. President Bouaka, do not forget that these same people that you call do not mind them, they are serving your government. You took some of these people from America, you brought them, they are serving, they are ministers in your government. You see, President Bouaka want to divide this country. You know, CDC and party era would not tear Liberia apart. So this is why we are calling on all Liberians. 2029, let us put the CDC and Unity Party thing aside. So let us bring another politician who will put the Liberians together. And it is no other person besides Arizona Brandon Cummings. So I'm calling on all Liberians for us to put ourselves together so that the Unity Party and the CDC should not tear the country apart. Because the country have been divided, the country is divided. So anyway, you're gonna see when you talk about politics, people will refer to it as sedition. And then when you talk about government, people will say, "Oh, yeah, Unity Party." So we want to put that aside. They are not the CDC and the Unity Party. They are not the only two parties in the country. They got other political leaders, they got other political parties, and they got other political leaders that is competent to lead this country. There's no other person except Arizona Benedict. So thank you very much for the time, Nelson.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, here is Salad Dennis. I'm calling from Central Town. Yeah, my concern has to do with the issue of the state police in our country. Yeah, they are not doing well, but we, the ordinary citizens, they will tell you, say, "Oh, do not share so and so place." At the end, they will come back and take money from you. And then, when they seize your market, if getting your market back, it will not be correct. So they are really making many ordinary citizens to be downhearted, to feel frustrated. So the government need to make sure and tell the state police their functions because they are really functioning unprofessional. Yeah, that is my concern.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. This person, hello.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
Okay, sir, it's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Well, I'm Mr. Eric D. Neon, the incoming lawmaker of District Number 6, Motorado Sunday, October 22. Now, what really on my mind is this. The issue that has to do with the United States chairman, you know, Reverend Luther Tabbert. That is a political joker. Come out to say that United Party government will rule for 200 years. You know.
Hello. Okay, we lost him. We take another person here. Hello. This person. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Nelson.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yeah, and I want to say happy belated birthday. This is William Hines.
Thank you.
And I'm phoning from Cardwell, New Church in Northville. And Nelson, it's been a while. We've been observing the political discussion. We decided to be silent, not because we don't want our voices to be heard, but to observe the running of the country at least for something like 6 months. Nelson, my attention has been drawn to the former president. You know, when you're a state man, when you come out to make your statement, be responsible. The former president, George Manuel Weah, is not setting a good example for the people of this country. He makes people out there to look at our former leaders as a clown, people who are comedians, people who are funny to the highest level. You see, when former President Ellie comes up and speaks, you can see maturity in it. You can see wisdom. But it's far different when it comes to former President George Manuel Weah. Who are those days where he will do things for people and come up in a public and say it? It's frustrating. This is why most of the cases at the court, those criminal cases have been delayed. He has exposed it because he said he has paid lawyer school fees. Now, let me be honest with you. We made a great mistake 2015 to elect former President Weah. And that mistake will never happen in this country. Pray to God that President Joe Biden is long, and that by God's grace, the 6 years plus another 6 years will finish, and will elect Vice President Jeremiah Koo to rule this country. We will not give our country to irresponsible people again. It's a disgrace to us out there. Nothing. You follow the internet, you feel bad about Liberians. You feel bad about former president. You should be somebody that come out with some play, with knowledge, with wisdom in his speeches. He's a former president. What can he show? What's the new thing that is bringing back to the Liberian people? But when you come on the air and then you just see our funny things are going to make fun out of you. You see it? We told you what I know. No, he was not even a leader. Joshua 11, it broke down on the president. We are the very beginning president. Once they won't qualify for America, it's a disgrace to our nation.
All right, thank you.
What did it was the honor regime? What's that? You need to keep quiet.
Thank you very much. Hello. Everybody needs to talk. That's why I say you're talking. Hello.
Yeah, good evening. My name is
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Mr. Peter, so the former president is Dr. George Manning, the human magnet, former president of the Republic of Liberia, for beating sensing to this for the 3 years of government. And whenever the former president speaks, and the official of the government and leader may function and focus and make his speech more popular speech in the whole country of people to him. And also, Mr. Happy belated CEO. Happy birthday to him. Thank you for the camp.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello. Hello. Good evening. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Nancy. My name is Segun V. I'm a member of United Party Intellectual Bureau in Bajefaje this evening. Nancy, I want to advise my former president in person George Weah. You know, former President Weah got to graduate for the thing what he has doing.
What did he do?
He played for. That is the challenge. The only message you get to tell your fellow they can't turn it to another. Former vice president to
but we don't reach 2029 yet now. We reach 2029 yet. So
you got to graduate.
No, I'm saying we haven't reached 2029 yet. 2029
yeah, but that
still
only
far
message can bring because that's all we have ever seen.
But you're not yet the 2029 message yet.
Why you not get the message to tell if you got to graduate, man. You're not a young boy again. You are only 60 years. So you got to pay for that.
Hello. Let's hear you.
Hello, Nelson.
Hello. Paco. Is it Paco?
This is Paco for the Bureau. Paco from Uyese.
Paco from Uyese. Go ahead, Uyese, Paco.
Thank you so much, my son. You're Bureau, Mr. Spoon. Happy belated birthday. You're Bureau. I miss our radio service. Really hear me.
Oh, you hear you, eh?
Yeah, hear me. I point May 2, May 14 will be my birthday.
Oh. You know me born. The thing say, the thing say now is that mean it's supposed to clap on. No, but listen.
That nigga talk too much. You will not listen. He talk too much.
I said the thing you're talking about is rare. It's not made it see.
No, I'm saying.
Oh yeah, the man not come on. But anyway, but see you. I go say he made bomb, but they rapping it. Right here, you. I know what you want to say about that.
You believe Pacola made bomb? You believe that one? Yes, sir.
That's your reason for me. When I talk about no more.
You believe Pacola made bomb?
Okay, Paco, what the proof you get that you made born? What the proof?
Let's see the let's see the red birth certificate.
See you say I'm gonna ask you where your birth certificate. Ah.
Boom, boom. Right, Paco will call tomorrow. You know, we'll call and take the rest issue as well.
Paco, see you say.
I'm gonna take Paco number. Let you get one back already. We're gonna do the rest calling tomorrow again because we didn't reach nowhere yet.
So Paco, you know what we'll do? Read number quickly. 086.
Yeah,
30. 38.
It says, thank you.
All right, Paco.
Yeah, thank you.
Paco from Weze. Thank you. Thank you very much, Paco. Yeah. Yeah, so we have it. There we have it. Paco making
so Paco coming. Paco coming to collect one back arrest.
Oh yeah, Paco not getting no more already now.
You know, what's his name? McLean. I think that's his name. The guy that can be eating and be talking. Yeah, Randall. I think our woman, she got to get on the rest. Because she's cooking for the masses.
Oh yeah.
And she's the old man that get the lava bido, right?
Yeah, the lava bido. And I saw the place had a lot of guys were there. The masses were there when I went there during that donation.
Call Randall. Yeah, call him. I mean, I try to bring him on the show, but you're always running from me. I think we gotta be kind to the lady. She's cooking for the masses. Well, actually, is that a place in around Bannersville?
No, it's
Bannersville Junction.
It's in central town.
Oh, okay. So you cannot disclose the place because you'll get the press up, right?
I think McLean said he won't disclose that place before the press up.
Yeah, my man, the masses in the cause of the people, the struggle continue, McLean. How you doing?
I'm doing super. How are you?
I'm super. So how Oma doing, man? How business with her?
Oma is doing extremely well. And as a matter of fact, I plan to actually celebrate your belated birthday. I'm trying to negotiate with her so to at least we can call on roughly about 15 to 20 minutes, which that we assembled at the masses quarter where we'll be able to break bread, eat some food.
Break bread. Nothing. The man added baking bread, the Lord's Supper.
Now we are the leader, but the baby will be able to get some drinks for the Congress and just set up because you are a leader. You are a masses leader, and we respect you.
My man, leave all that tabata. The thing is that we want to talk to our own man. We're going to give her additional 10 more bed because she's cooking for the masses. Yes. Yeah. The Oma cooking for the masses. The Oma cooking for the masses. Let's give it for the masses headquarters. One shot, pow. 2 shots, pow, pow.
See, what they made me mean by Pepe Dior? They always saying Pepe Dior. When my clean up Bombay, the next thing you hear Pepe Dior.
Leave that one. You're in the society. But so listen though. So you know it will be very important for us to talk to the Oma, you know, on the birthday. The people say we should give back, and the race the people contributing a lot of rice. So we get Oma 10 bags, and we want to see the masses. She got to feed the masses. The press cannot go up.
No,
Yeah.
If I say, I think about 2 days, I'm gonna reduce the particle and the rest and stuff like that. We will come about complaining.
Why is she reducing? Why is she reducing? Why is she reducing the substance? The substance. Why?
You're aware of the recent increase.
The increase, we are about to discuss it. President Biden increased, the GTS, the taxes on everything. It is affecting the masses. So, but the masses got to eat. I mean, even that driver, the masses will eat it. Even that Mumwe and the Omako, the masses will eat it. Yeah. So
to be satisfied with what we have now, and to hope for the better or the best to come in the future.
The best will come. So I want to say to you, come join us tomorrow if you can. We will be giving additional 10 bags to the masses mother, the woman that can feed, the woman that can feed the masses from West Point, Gibraltar, Clarendon, from Newtown, Noir Panton, all over. Just go and eat the most cheapest Lapabido in town. We want to say what we got to the masses mother, 10 back already. Let's hear it for the Spoon Network family. Pow! Let's hear it 2 times. Pow, pow!
You worse, so you made it very well.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So tell her how much she shouldn't worry. We try, listen, that's our best way. Once she feeding the masses, once she keeping the price below. And I think, but you want to come in, I think it's about time that we disclose her location because we have the masses all over. They got to come and eat too now.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think that the discussion of the masses, inform the masses, give the masses the bigger location.
So before I let you go, right? Before I let you go, we got to talk about the substance, those ingredients that make the food to be eatable. Yeah? And then we got to talk about that. We got to keep it simple. So therefore, we need some chicken feet. I know we need a chicken feet in it, right? We need some bone.
We need chicken feet. We need body. We need mwe.
We need a boumwe.
Yeah, we need chicken feet. We need mwe. We got a beans now. The masses have beans now.
Oh yes. And you know when you put the chicken feet in the split piece, oh my God. Yeah. But we're missing something else. I mean, if you don't get it, put some babble, the jar babble. Hey. Oh, Isa.
That was a body now.
No, body, but babble, napla. We ain't got money for napla. We go with babble. The Tantan one. The masses got to survive. Way down West Point, Popo Beach area. Yeah. All the way Newtown, Popo Beach. But the masses leader, we'll talk to you later. I see you in studio tomorrow. You have to pick out the Oma 10 back or rest and take it to her. The masses have to eat and thank God for everything. The people happy. Continue what you do, my friend. God will see you through.
Thank you so kind. I'll be in studio tomorrow, leader. Thank you so kind.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so kind.
Yeah.
God bless.
Yeah, God bless you too. Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you. CMC Global Chair. Wilfred J.S. Bangura, the second. Good to see you, MDR. My brother Betty D. Russell is here. Again, no party. He's an independent. Former councilman, Brooklyn Park. The men are representing Liberia well. I want to say to you, Nelson Collette, with us, producing from the studio, Monrovia, Liberia. We want to say to all of you, share the show. It's good to have you. Right now, go and share the show. Let's have a serious conversation. Thank you for the birthday, the wishes, the text messages, the goodwill. May God bless you. My sister, Cecilia Paul, the former wife of Richard Kuhn. All right. She gave 25 back arrests. She donated 25 back arrests. My sister, Bobby Zina White, she sent $500. Bobby Zina White. The representative, Alex Noah, he added 15 back arrests. And when I look at the cash, I've been looking good. So we're going to give back to our community. I said, thank you. I had a great time. Thanks to my wife, my children, all the in-laws and family, church member that came. We had a great time yesterday. And Musa Benedict stopped by yesterday. For the first time in a long time, he stopped by at my place here, and he met the family, you know, and he's a good man. He's a good man. Want to say, well, it was a great time, Nelson Colette. It was a great time. We give God all the glory. I want to welcome you guys to a beautiful edition of Spoon Talk, May 5th, 2026. A lot of stuff. You know that Mike Jabate cleared his office? Mark Jabate. He got no job. He cleared his office, and he will be resigning next week. He will be resigning from Bapodu next week. He said he'll call a press conference. I said, why Bapodu? He said, yes, he believes that's where he started from, and that's where he going. I said, oh, Mark Jabate lost? That's a problem. The government, Nelson, you got to put that announcement out. Through LRA, finally, the increase in taxes kick in. Increase in taxes kick in. Yes, indeed. It's canceled out. Check your text message. Increase in taxes kick in. That's a great one. So at the end of the day, we just want to just announce to all of you, we'll be discussing that. Ambassador Koité, Sheikh Koité, he said something today that I think it will be a part of the news, but the biggest one, Lanu, Beredi, Clarence Munuba, I mean, the Unity Party attacking him. He spoke today on Spoon, he make his radio rounds, and they are attacking him. But I just want to say, man, other information coming up. We got a lot to discuss today. We are hearing the Supreme Court delaying to rule in favor of Yeke Koruba, or just to kick the case out. The Supreme Court is delaying. The Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia is delaying. We don't know why Yeke Koruba took them to the Supreme Court. But again, whether the justice in chamber, whoever, they are delaying. We have to discuss why they are delaying. People got to know whether that seat will be vacant. Well, what's the delay? A lot of stuff coming up. Or wherever you're joining us from, your hello. All right, your hello. We'll save some time at the end of the show. We'll probably take 20 calls to add to those that have not called yet for the rest. And we'll take 20 calls and be the blessing, because we got to give out these 150 plus bags of rice. Dr. Richardson, how you doing today? Wilfred Bangura, how you doing? Betty D is in the house. How you doing? Dr. Richardson, let's hear you, man.
Yeah, it's good to be back to see the audience, or actually to hear them. And I just wanted to say that happy birthday to you again, Stanton. It was a wonderful time having, everyone come on, people that I used to be on the show with. It was good to hear their voices and also to see them and to hear them wish you happy birthday. I also had an awesome weekend. As you probably know, the CMC political leader was in town, Honorable Hassan Billy, as you spoke about. He visited you last, and I was wearing the know of that visit to you. I'm happy that he did that. I will be leaving early today. As you know, I consulted with you earlier to tell you, because he and I have an important meeting to discuss the schedule for the rest of his trip. So it's great. It's great being here today. I hope that we'll have great discussions about issues. I'm concerned about the taxes issue in Liberia, so we'll have a wonderful discussion. I also want to just say hi to the rest of my colleagues, my fellow panelists. Billy D, it's good to see you. Wilfred Bangura, it's good to see you. My cousin-in-law, it's good to see you. There's so much we got to catch up about homegoing. I know you're in Liberia, so we got to catch up about that, about the family issues. But, I'm sure Stanton is dying to tell us to take our family issue to another place, but good. Stanton, again, happy.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you. It's good to see you. We're going to include what's going on between what Jowea said and Unity Party. They back up for Jowea, didn't back up for Jowea. Jowea can talk, Jowea can talk. Unity Party said, can we just fix this country? Can we talk about the suffering of the Liberian people? The back and forth. I mean, this is some. Anyway, let's hear you, Wilfred.
Wilfred,
let's hear you.
Yeah, you make a good point, Stanton. You know, all this back and forth, this negative conversation, let's stick to the issues, you know. And so you make a good point. I wish, you know, when people are bad-mouthing George Weah or bad-mouthing Buckeye, President Buckeye, show them what you've done. That's what we want to see. We just want to see our country get to be a better place. That's all. That's all. You know, instead of all this plenty of talking, going back and forth. I don't have time for that. So, but yes, you're right. Your point is well taken. You see some, I don't know, I'll go to see some.
All right, let me bring in Wilfred Bangura. Wilfred, let's hear you, my friend.
Stanton, good evening. Good evening from Liberia, and happy belated birthday. Yesterday we had a fiesta, a massive celebration globally. We're thankful to have been a part of that, that great event. I'd like to say good evening to Professor Dr. Richardson, the biggest doctor in the house. Thank you for your courage and resilience of always coming on the show, inspiring other women out there. And I just discovered Billy D. Russell. I have been used to Winfred Russell now. He dropped the Winfred. Now we got to get used to Billy D. So it's a great pleasure to be on the show. I'm looking forward to a more engaging conversation tonight. And that will move the nation state forward and create or engineer a prosperous civil society. Thank you very much, and I look forward to it.
Yeah, we do. We look forward to having a great show. Jacob Jada is coming on. The rest of the guys is coming on. You're going to be following tonight, folks. And let me bring in Billy D, the man himself. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you. So I didn't want to get into the situation where before you had they had multiple Isaacs on, and so folks get confused between Winfred and Wilfred, and you know all of that. So you know what, I was like, I would just revert to my stage name, and I think there are a number of people who are familiar with that. Actually, there are more people who know me by that name than Winfred Wilfred. So. So get used to it. I mean, this is the true identity right there. So as not to get confused with Wilfred. So I just dropped that in, and we'll be using this for now, as long as you're on, so we can keep it going smoothly, quietly. My beautiful cousin-in-law, nice to see you, and it's always great being on here with you. Stanton, thanks for the opportunity. I know you had a wonderful time. It's great. It's just wonderful to hear that Representative Ability is in town. Did not have the opportunity to meet him when I was in Liberia, so hopefully I'll be able to catch up with him while he's here. But it's good to know that he's around, and I've seen a lot of the pictures, and it sounds like he's doing a lot of wonderful things.
Yes.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson, you don't have to answer though. Everybody be free to talk about Musa. You don't have to answer when we call Musa name. The man say he's doing wonderful things. Yeah, we worry about your CMC party. Allowed to be free on our show now.
Okay, you be free. Everybody be free, okay? You be free.
You man say, man. The man, what wonderful thing. The man went to my house 9 o'clock last night, after 9. Can you imagine coming in the middle of the night?
But yeah,
I put my shepherd on you.
Yeah,
and, but let me bring in CMC local chair, Jacob Jada.
Local chair.
No, yes. Thank you, Stanton. Again, happy belated birthday. So, yeah, so my introduction basically will be like, I'm getting a little bit of feedback, but yes, I would say a lot of issues have been trending. I listened to your roundup of different issues that we will have time to go into today, including the biggest news in town over the weekend. Around the comment from former President Weah towards the current president, and all the feedback he has gathered over the period. So I'm sure we will have pretty much some time to go into some of the details of these topics. But again, I will always say I'm glad to be on the show today, as always.
Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful show, guys. Let's just go on our YouTube and our Facebook on Voice of Liberia. We are on Spoon FM, Fabric Super. I want to say yes, indeed. It's good having all of you sharing the program. What actually happened in our country? What actually happened when former president and current president, former government and current government go tit for tat, talking about something that have, the people that are suffering in the country. And I just got a few questions though. When did President Boakai buy a car for George Manawiah? I just want to know, because I was celebrating birthday and it slipped out of my mind. When? Can somebody show us the purchase document and tell us exactly how this happened? When did he buy a car for former President George Manawiah? I mean, are we serious in fixing the country Liberia, right? When you have your deputy minister going after the former president, Madam Salif, after the former president, George Manawiah, going after everyone to prove what? That this government is not working or this government is doing better than them. So we got a lot to discuss today. We're going to dig deeper, right? And it's good to have people for and against. And those that are on the fence, of no positions. We will be digging deeper on this thing. A lot to be discussed. A lot of sweet, sweet news were passing by us. And let's get into it. And we see our brother, the Ed Colonel Ed Redmond Gray. Welcome, my friend. And then after you, we'll jump into the conversation. Welcome, Colonel Gray.
Thank you, Stanton. Of course, before I go any further, my brother-in-law, Moses Pugh, celebrating his birthday today, just behind you, one day behind you, Stanton. But wish him, happy birthday. But good day, everyone. Madam, how are you tonight? Of course. Stanton, you left us halfway yesterday, and I presume we will continue that endeavor today, to give out, what was promised by Spoon to the people of our country. But other than that, I'm ready for a spirited debate, as always, and I look forward to something more civil today. So as the hype, is climbing up, people are going at each other, but that's politics. It's a beautiful game anyway.
Thank you. I think I'm still waiting for you guys' contributions. Some of you contributed, some of you have not. Conor Gray, I'm still waiting for your $100. Dr. Richardson, Billy D. I'm still waiting for you guys' contribution for the rest issue. And
was it $100? Or
you can do more, but we will continue. We'll take 20 calls after the show. Save time tonight to take 20 calls. I don't know how many calls you guys took yesterday. But a lot of goodwill people out there, man. A lot of good things happening, and the people got to eat, and we are blessing to them. I do appreciate each and every one of you. A lot of people contributed. Joman Jala, surprisingly, he sent $150. I heard that CMC somebody called to make contribution, but I was off.
The chair of the USA, Vicky Sendolo Zulu, called to wish you a happy birthday, and she also made a donation.
Okay, we'll bring Vicky on and appreciate her. We want to say thanks to Vicky. And she make a contribution for Vicky, not for CMC.
I spoke to
Musa. No, I spoke to Musa. Musa said no, that's her own contribution. Okay. It's not for the party. So that's how it is. So we gotta be straight up. But guys,
can I say something before you begin? I think your gesture about feeding the women is a great thing. Sometimes a lot of women tell me that they either can't get through or they are afraid to call because they're very busy or they don't have the money to call in. But I heard you when I came on the show saying that you're going to give extra rice or send 20 bags of rice to just the women of Liberia, and I think it's a wonderful thing. So thank you for doing so. I will ask.
No. I stand to be corrected. I said we will get 10 bags of rice to the lady that doing the Lapad Bido cooking. 10 bags of rice. She cooked for the masses. I mean, few of the young men that go about on the hustle, they come back to pay something cheaper, and she cook for them.
Oh, so this is
we
one
give her,
person getting 10 bags of rice?
yeah, she get this shop, that she cook
Yeah.
for them, and she
I
charge
didn't.
something under $100 or 150. Now, women say they can't get on, tell them to keep on trying, they will get on. No woman and man business, yeah. It ain't get on, they will get on that originally.
That is not
The
true.
women that say their
Some
finger
women
head thing,
called yesterday.
they get their finger head thing, they get money, they can't get on, they will get on with it ready. We ain't gonna do that gender-based issue yet. Betty DC, I shouldn't do it.
And not
With
true.
the stereotyping.
I know my cousin did. My cousin well very well, but it's okay.
That
We'll
originally, yeah, real business. I want to get no. Jacob, the whole boundary thing, like woman so man, so I can do it. I tell you, what woman can do, man can do.
That's true. Perhaps even more.
Perhaps even more. But I don't
the
believe
barriers
it.
in society has to be lower for women to do it.
Yeah, that originally and save that other thing. I beg you. But you're open fundraising for women initiative. Tell
We
Musa.
do all the time.
Uh-huh. So then leave her alone with your woman group on that originally, please.
Whatever.
But guys, though, let's get into this conversation quickly. We start on the show. I want to appreciate all of you. I'd like to start this thing about what's on your mind. Can we do just at least 30 seconds to a minute, nothing more? You follow the story on the weekend, you know exactly what's happening, what's on your mind. Dr. Rich is saying just 30 seconds to a minute.
Mine is very similar to what you said earlier. I'm eager to know, when did President Boakai buy a car for the former President Weah? I want to see the picture of the car, because people have been going back and forth, talking about, the President Weah said that he gave President Boakai's money to be hospital for his hospital bill, or he was instrumental in supporting President Boakai for his hospital bill. So now people are saying that President Boakai bought former President George Weah a car. I'm eager to know. So that's what's on my mind. I'm willing to see the bill. I also want to know about the taxes. There was an increase in taxes today, so I want to know as well, so we can have a discussion about that too.
Yeah, Brother Wilford, what's on your mind, my friend?
Yes, Stanton, I learned today about a groundbreaking ceremony of a vocational institute that was broken somewhere in the Western region, I think in Cape Mount. And I'm told that that project is being supported by UNIDO and another partner. And they're determined to build 15 of those across the country in the 15 counties. I thought that was a very great initiative, because it's going to open doors for a lot of our young people to get schooled in vocational education. And they say it's going to be focused merely in fisheries. I think they call it, they're going to learn a lot about fisheries or maritime or something to that effect. So the more schools we have in the country, the more opportunities it provides for young people, the more productive and industrious they become, and the more they contribute to the economic growth and advancement of the nation state. So I'll be looking forward to hearing more of that development. It's a developing story. I'll be looking forward to reading more about it and to seeing it unfold. Thank you.
Good having you. Do you have anything to share, Abedidi?
Yes, I do, Stanton. Again, thanks for the opportunity, and to all those who are watching the show, please, as we continue to say, please share the show, invite others. I'm just excited, Stanton, and just wanted to share about the Lone Star, our national football team, is coming to Minnesota in July for the July 26th. Is going to be part of a celebration commemorating Liberia's 179th independence anniversary. All roads are leading to Minnesota this July, so it's pretty exciting. We are working with the Ministry of Youth and Sports and the Liberia Football Association and everybody. I mean, this is a apolitical event. This is a celebration of Liberia and Liberian culture. The tourism sector is also very interested in this. It's going to be a way to showcase our culture, our cultural heritage. So I'm looking forward to it. A lot of folks are excited about the game. They're buying tickets already. We're told by the Ticketmaster folks that over 5,000 people have bought the tickets already. So it's going to be a wonderful time, exciting event to showcase Liberia and all of our, not just our football talent, but our culture, our heritage, and bringing us together as one. You know, football has a way of bringing people together.
Wait for quickly though. Are you sure the Lone Star coming? Right? Are you sure?
I'm positive. I'm 100%. Yeah, of course they're coming. Of course they're coming.
If people buy the ticket and there's no game, will you guys refund the money?
I mean, you know how the system works, Stanton. I'm not collecting ticket there. Of course, people will get refunded, but that's not going to be the case because Lone Star is going to be here.
We just got to leave everything open. I mean, we have to ask this question.
For sure, Stanton. I mean, you buy tickets to go to a concert there, and the concert is canceled. You get your money back.
And I hope you can bring the entire team on. We got to have you guys on the record. You know,
yeah, sure.
Buy the ticket and book the hotel and everything, and you guys say, "Oh, Lone Star cannot come because they can get them visa." I know that's the biggest issue and the fear among folks in Liberia when they hear you that you are doing extremely well, by the way, to help bring Lone Star. I don't know, is this in collaboration with the LFA or that of the Ministry of Youth and Sport? You would talk to us even more on that, but people are concerned. They are asking questions as to, you know, all of the expenses, then what? Lone Star can come. You know, you guys started to sell ticket early. People asking, have they given Lone Star the visa, the 10 players and all this thing? Some of them came before and they ran away. Will this group stay? Will the group run away again? Oh, the yama, we got to discuss it because we are talking about people spending their hard-earned money, right?
Yeah. But it's a whole different ballgame now, Stephen. But I understand the concern. But yeah, for sure, we can talk about that.
Conversation. Yeah, sure. CMC, Jacob Jala, let's hear you, sir.
Yes, Stanton, my attention particularly is drawn to the rising political tension in the country, particularly over the last few days. Something that have caught the attention of many people online, and it's been a focus of discussion between the former president of the Republic of Liberia, former Ambassador George Weah, suggestion at an event where they were dedicating Kings FM News Studio about paying for Joe Boakai, former vice president, hospital bill, and saving his life and stuff like that. And of course, the corresponding response that have come from other members of the United Party. For me, I think it's kind of like it caught my attention, and I think my view, I would like to share a few points about that. My view is that I don't think it's good action.
But you gotta wait now. When I get your view, then we'll go into the conversation. So you raise it as a topic, then wait.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. So I forget about it for now. We'll come to it. But
we'll come to it.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't have much to say. I think I made my opening comment already, and that's all good. We can move on.
Thank you. What about you, my brother, Conor Gray?
Stanton, today I ask a practical question. Normally it's expected that an incumbent, they initiate a certain set of programs, and if they still have the wherewithal to finish with that program, so as a result, the law allows for them to run a second term, more or less. So if you have a program like Arrest, you expect to finish it, but if it's not completed, then it's presumed that if you're running a second term, that means you want to finish your agenda. So I ask a practical question. There's this hoopla about certain people coming back to power, including President Weah. So I said, well, what is it coming for? What exactly do you think Mr. Weah should be coming, for the presidency? And nobody could answer that question. Supporter went after invectives, hauling, pulling this and that. But it's a very practical question, and I'm very much interested in getting answers for that. And that could be a turning point for Mr. Weir coming back. But nobody is giving me any Stanton. So I'm waiting to see a debate on that.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Welcome to the show, Dr. George. How are you doing today? Dr. you can talk? We're not hearing you, sir.
I'm muted, sorry. Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, the rest of the panelists. Yeah, my cousin, Dr. Easton, Beta D is around, Mr. Bangura, Jala, Mr. Jala, and the Cornell Gray. Are you first Cornell, full Cornell, or Songana Cornell? But it's good. It's good to see you.
There are two types of colonel. One is lieutenant, which is below, and there's the colonel. We don't say full colonel in the army. We just say colonel.
Okay. Yeah. Good. So, Stanton, what is on my mind today? It's just a conversation we're going to have this evening. I'm excited for what we've been witnessing in the Liberian political environment. Things are building up. We are in 2026, but everyone is preparing for 2029. Conversation is happening. Every day we get some exciting news to keep us happy. We still get negative development, but I look forward to this conversation. Liberia continue to be a wonderful, beautiful, and great country. So good evening to everyone, and to our listeners too, good evening.
So I want to say it's good that Richardson, you got to run. So go ahead now. Let's hear you, and then you will be leaving. From there, we get Ezekiel here. Because let's hear you.
Yes, I just wanted to, just update everyone about the successful program that CMC had over the weekend. As you well know, that the political leader, Honorable Musa Ability, is in the country. So he spent Friday walking on Woodland Avenue. You'll be surprised to know that many of the businesses on Woodland Avenue, they are owned by Liberians. So that is a plus and an amazing venture to take. So Honorable Musa Ability went on Woodland Avenue, and he basically just was telling all of those women, thank you. And I'm sorry I don't have pictures, but it was just it was amazing and very humble thing to see that those women, especially women of Liberia, was praying for him. They've been praying for him, so it was great to see. And then on Saturday, we had the induction ceremony for the Philadelphia, Southern New Jersey, and Delaware chapter, and we inducted the leaders. Miss Achivan from Delaware was the inducting officer. She gave a brilliant rendition in terms of people who are inducting officer. They usually go there and everybody just stand up and say, I solemnly swear, but she actually told them their responsibilities and what were expected of them, which I thought was a good thing. As we induct you, we want you to serve the people as opposed to just serving yourself. It was wonderful. And then, of course, we had a wonderful time, great speeches. I participated in giving the speech, which I share in our chat room. And then, of course, on Sunday, we had a wonderful time. Yesterday, we had a town hall where everybody, Liberians from, all walks of life, came in and asked Honorable Abilities questions about Liberia, and it was just very informative. So I want to tell you guys, Philadelphia, South Jersey, Delaware, thank you. The program was successful. And of course, I'm running off because I have another meeting that I'm setting up meetings. We're going to be seeing different politicians, today in the Philadelphia area. So I'm trying to just make sure that we connect the dots here for Honorable Musa Ability. So I'll see you guys. It was just great seeing all of you. And Stanton, again, thank you so much. I just wanted to update and tell people of Philadelphia, Delaware, and Southern Jersey, thank you so much. Thank you for giving the opportunity. And thank you guys. Have a wonderful show.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Be safe and have a good evening.
Thank
you very much. Yeah. Kate CMC raised nearly $16,000 for the program in South Jersey and around the Fady area. The Musa ability was locked and loaded. All right, the CMC bringing in some good people, that contributing to their initiative, and I think Musa should do more. I'm hearing that Musa will be around the Trenton area this weekend, yet to be confirmed. But again, Spoon actually will be. I think we will be conducting the debate of the Liberia community in, Central Jersey, the Liberia Community Association debate between Albert Gipley and that of Daniel Watkins. And if we conduct the debate, probably we will. I do believe so. It will be a very, very interesting one, and when to announce that, we'll let you know. So, but this whole thing, let's start with this thing though. Guys, what's going on? Let's just be sincere here. President Weah and CDC and Joseph Yema Boakai Unity Party. The whole thing, how did it start? I know we're busy the weekend, we were having fun, birthday here and there, but the whole thing. My first question to any one of you, even before we start playing the clip, the Unity Party, through President Joseph Yema Boakai for George Manneh. Any one of you can tell us how it worked? And maybe the people, like the Liberian people, will tell us. The Unity Party, by and through Joseph Yema Boakai government, did they buy a car for George Manneh? The car that is in question. Can anybody start first? It's up to you. Maybe I'm missing something. Those of you that are following us, the question for you too. The whole car issue, the Unity Party buy a car for George Manneh, or what actually happened? Let me start with that to George. Because you came in late. That to George, that story. What was the actual story? You got to unmute that to George. You can't mute yourself and you don't unmute, sir.
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting feedback. Well, first of all, former president of the Republic of Liberia, and there are certain immunities that goes to former president. I'm not 100% sure that the government purchased a brand new car for President Weah, but it's the official duty to keep the former presidents well situated after they have left office. So whether the government did that or not is part of the responsibility of the government to take care of the former president. The same.
No, it's not whether. Let us get to it. If you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah.
The government, the Unity Party government, buy a car for George Manneh.
I'm not 100% sure.
So you don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. So all that whether we're not entertain it. Let's get to people that can tell us this story. Yeah, I don't know for us to insinuate. When it is not there, it is not there. But Benny D, what are you hearing? The Unity Party government honored Joseph Yema Boakai. Did they buy a car for George Manneh? And they left it with him and they gave it to him as a gift. What's the story? What are you hearing? Guys, you following us. I like to hear Michael Bobby Boo. We'll call you too. Abu Dukley, Pisa Kiata, and every one of you. Y'all help us. Help me. I missed this thing for 2 days now. Benny D, what are you hearing? Did they buy a car for George Manneh?
That's not what I'm hearing, Stanton. I'm hearing that that is not. My sources are telling me that's not the case. That the Unity Party did not purchase a car for the former president. But again, I don't have all of the facts. I don't have all of the details as it pertains to that. But that's what I'm hearing. My sources are telling me that did not happen.
What say you, Colonel Gray? What are you hearing?
Unfortunately, nothing, Stanton. So I'll let this one pass by me.
Okay, so you see what happened here? It seems that the story is not adding up. Even Colonel Gray saying anything. Let us Wilfred Bangura, MDR, CMC, back to MDR. Let us Wilfred Bangura. Wilfred, what are you hearing, my friend?
I heard that 2 vehicles were bought and delivered to the former president, and they were delivered by Mr. Sam Gay. What I can tell you is the exact date of delivery, but at least that is what I have been able to gather so far.
So I want you to slowly repeat what you just said. What did you hear from the camp of the Unity Party?
So I heard that 2 vehicles were procured or bought and delivered to the former president by Mr. Sam Gay. And I said that the exact date is what I cannot confirm, but I heard that.
Okay, we come to Jacob Jala. Jacob, what's the story here? And then we'll go to the public, right? And ask them, what's the true story? Jacob, breaking news. Wilfred Bangura said he heard 2 vehicles delivered by Sam Gay. You better go ask Sam Gay for that money. Maybe they may eat that money. Oh. But anyway, let's make progress. Jacob, what did you? Well, anyway, I shouldn't go after Sam Gay for a minute yet. But Jacob, what did you hear though?
No, I have not been able to confirm anything yet, with the exception of a rebuttal that I saw from Kev. Hopefully, Kev will come on. And I think Kev is an inner circle member of the CDC, so he probably confirmed things with Ambassador Weah or with Eugene Namba, who runs President Weah, former President Weah's office. I have no idea, but I have not been able to independently verify whether or not the government, Joseph Boakai government, gave brand new vehicles or cars to the former president. I don't know whether this happened like 2.5 years ago when they just came to power, or it happened this few days. I have no idea. But what I saw online was a few United Party partisans or some of them government officials who were suggesting that the government of Joseph Boakai also made a donation of vehicle or cars to former President Weah in reaction to President Weah's comment that he paid Joseph Boakai hospital bill in America. That's all I gathered so far.
All right, so listen, guys. Better D, I'm kind of surprised that we all on Spoon, and this information will ask our audience. It's a blatant lie. Who said what told Wilfred Bangura that, how you call him, EPA Director Sam Gay took 2 cars to Joe Manuel? That's a blatant lie. If the government allocated fund to buy 2 vehicles, maybe they bought it for themselves. But as of the day of inauguration, this government have bought nothing for the former president. As of the day of the inauguration. So, you know, when the government is in this situation, and if a court lying, it called into question exactly what we're doing as a people, leaders that should be running the country, Emmanuel George. You're asking Sam Gay for the paper. I don't want to put it on Sam Gay. I think somebody lying on Sam Gay. Sam Gay tried to look for money to buy a bulletproof car. We have that document. And you know that. 2 bulletproof cars. Because the city car drive we had left for them were old cars. $1.4 million. It was in the budget. We discussed it on the show. And then the rest of the money, Sam Gay said he bought pickup truck. Nobody know what the pickup truck is. Regardless of the $500,000 I was taken by Gillespie, may his soul rest in peace, to buy a car that we can find today. So somebody lied. And it's a horrible lie. You cannot do that. So except we get something, the whole thing about I think, there is nothing to think about, folks. Jacob, I will be there on a grave. He said, I don't know and I can't speak to it because there's nothing there to know. But let me ask the political effect this is going to have on Unity Party, BDD. When we're talking about good governance, running a country, discussing serious issues, these sound bites, right? Very deep. That the unity party must run with to lie to make political point. Is this helping them or destroying them?
I mean, obviously, it's not going to help them, and I'm not sure if that is what the Unity Party is saying, if it's officially coming from the Unity Party. But I think what we see happening now, Stanton, this is what we call a uni-party, where you have both parties. They're pretty much doing the same thing. There's not really no difference between what the Unity Party is doing and what the CDC is doing. So, but you know, if they're out there intentionally spreading these false news or false information, I mean, naturally, it's going to come back to hunt them. It's going to come back to bite them in the butt. There's no question about that.
Yeah, but Billy D, let me push you a little bit, right? The person that put up that and Unity Party people, they are running with it though. She's the assistant minister at the foreign ministry. Don't you think Jeremy Pierre, somebody should debunk what she said?
That would be the prudent. Yeah, for sure, Stanton. That would be the prudent thing to do. It would be for Daniel Sandel or Jeremy Pierre, anyone within the information, you know, apparatus of the Unity Party to come out, or the government for that matter, to come in and clarify, you know, this information, and don't let it just linger out there and then allow it to grow legs and to keep, you know, going out, because, you know, folks start adding their own and you know dissecting the year and adding pieces there. That's not good. So if that's not the case, they should come out, you know, and be forthright, you know, about it, and just speak to the issues. I think we all saw what happened. I think it was yesterday to the Liberian National Police when some information came out that was not so factual. Did the responsible?
We'll get that because I think the Liberian National Police did the right thing. That way you go and hide, and they did
exactly.
And I mean, they took the flocking, but they did the right thing. So, exactly. But let me ask Dr. George. Dr. George, can we really be serious here, Dr. George? If Unity Party know that this thing is a distraction and they are lying, a party that is in leadership, why not they just say, you know what, she spoke of herself, and that's not true. But it's on the government now to make the correction. You didn't back out for the former president, did you? No, we didn't. But you're lying, your assistant minister to lie on the government. What say you, Dr. George?
Well, first and foremost, anybody at the level of the rank of an assistant minister is a quasi-spokesperson on behalf of the government. And that's why during the Eden Johnson Sirleaf administration, they were very clear that assistant ministers and deputy ministers and everyone who holds a position of minister should have clearance before they utter words in the public, because those words are serious words. So for the first thing is that deputy minister speaking, no one is going to separate her capacity as a deputy minister from her personal capacity. So therefore, she's a quasi-spokesperson on behalf of the government. But what we're seeing is that, or what we are looking at, it seems like the Unity Party, as they have always shown, lack tolerance. They always believe that they should be responding to everything that happened in the public space. And from clear study of effective communications, some communications are what we call useful communications. They're only out there in the public for 24 hours, 48 hours. You only give life and breath to those information when you try to regurgitate those information in the public space, then you give it life. And so if at a level of an assistant minister, you are speaking to issues like this, then you have added life to it, and others will go after that. And then we have take for tat. It's not only the assistant minister too. The deputy minister of information also made some statements that are attributed to him almost in the same regard. So it seems like there's a lockstep in this information that is being set out there. And I don't want to believe that the assistant minister spoke outside of the line if we take what the Deputy Minister of Information have been saying recently.
Colonel Gray, before we get to my brother Wilfred and Jacob, Colonel Gray, what's going on? Why can't we have a responsible government yet to speak against some of this issue and say, you know what, we got to be responsible? Why would Unity Party allow this to fly? She is an assistant minister. I will put a picture of her name is Sawe Nana Ba. She spoke under authority. Cyril Besler from the foreign ministry have not debunked her statement. Jerome Pierre Daniel Sando, minister and the deputy minister, have not debunked her statement. Kula Fofana, press secretary, have not debunked her statement. So what's going on here? They have endorsed her statement, and which is a lie, and they are running with it and think it's a political gain. What say you?
Stanton, all I can make of this is the fact that, look, when someone has served in certain capacity, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, there are certain emoluments, there are certain immunities that they enjoy, even post their presidency. So it goes to say that if a government in power, if an incumbent does that responsibility or those emoluments, they fulfill those emoluments. Not too long ago, we had former Vice President Joel Howard Taylor complaining because she was not catered to. By virtue of the Constitution, you should cater to her. So she came out to step a foot down and say, look, I have not gotten certain benefits I'm entitled to. So, but there's this clear attitude that when a government fulfills that obligation, the president or the individual in charge takes it to themselves as though it's a personal favor they're doing. And this is it's not about personal favor. This is about constitutional fulfillment. So this sounds like a tit for tat, if you ask me. You lie on me now.
No. So my question is, I'm not talking about all that other thing that gonna agree, right? I'm saying as a responsible government, because someone said, well, it's not the government. She's speaking of herself. But no, she wasn't checked. Can they check her? Can they make the correction that this government didn't buy any car for the former president? Can they do that? The Liberian people want to know. The story's out there now. Foreign ministry. She served as assistant minister. But everybody running around in circle with that story as if to say President Bouakai government bought a car for the former president. If they did, let them release the document, and then we will applaud the government. But they didn't as of everything we know. So do you think Unity Party is making those kind of mistake, right, to run with false narrative? Will it help them?
But Stanton will have to prove first whether the narration or narrative is false.
I don't have to prove. I don't have to prove. They have to prove. No, I cannot. No. So can agree. We are talk show hosts, right? This is what we do. They have to prove. Let us have to prove. If the bought car for the former president, like they released the $1.4 million for the bulletproof car that was bought for Jeremiah Cohn and President Bouakai, the $500,000 that we released, tell them to release what are the bought car for the. It's not for me to prove. They are running with lies. So
they may or may not prove it, but it doesn't mean
but they are running with lies. Let me bring in Wilfred. Wilfred, what kind of embarrassment is this from? I mean, this kind of embarrassment on a sitting government, because now they either run with your story or they back off. But we have this sister by the name of Sewa Nanangba with no evidence, nothing she has proven. She just tells a story.
I think, Stanton, the government has got official channels of communication and communicators. So this is a very key story. I believe they should come up and come forward to authoritatively speak to this issue, because the information about the purchase of the cars out there are still scanty. So the rightful people responsible for these kinds of information should be able to come forward and provide information that are authoritative.
But you're not standing that the information you cannot confirm, like you said, the information that you said, well, they said, how you call him, the EPS director, Sam Gay, bought 2 cars and took it over to Joe Weah. I said, Joe Weah, for serving as president, we're giving you 2 brand new cars. What kind of story be that one?
So exactly. So like I was saying, I heard that too, but I don't speak for the government and I don't have authority over that information. So, you know, we are all looking forward to getting more clarity on this information. So the handlers and the people with the information authority about that should avail themselves to the public and give the information. But, you know, we are all, I don't want to speculate much, but, you know, I do not have the information that you would need to really confirm the veracity of what we're talking about.
Thank you very much. And we got to be straight on, ladies and gentlemen. We ask you, we'll go to the phone line and ask you, your say, it's not they say, but actually, she said it. This is the sister of Sawe Nanangba that came up to say that from her sources or somewhere she got her information from, maybe from Sarah Besloyanti, her boss, somebody gave it to her, that the government bought 2 cars. The government, yeah. What kind of trouble is this one? What kind of, this thing will not hold water today, Jacob. We have the sister, Madam Sewa Nanangba, saying that, and nobody from the Unity Party government will come up to make this correction and say, no, that's not true. But they will run with it, though. Something that Daniel Sano is running with. I have not heard Jerry Limit Pierre. I spoke to him yesterday. He said, happy birthday to me. I told him, thank you. But we didn't discuss this one. But this is an embarrassment for the government. This is. For the government, one of our ministers to come out and lie. Except they prove us otherwise, this is a lie. Jacob.
Yes. I mean, this is very ugly indeed. And I think the government, the Unity Party government has been shambolic from day one when it comes to communication. I mean, as night follows day, they make all sorts of accidents in that respect. And I think that kind of communication is so ugly. And she is, I mean, the sister is an assistant minister in government. And so her comment spread like wildfire. Many other Unity Party people picked up on it and started to run with it. And I think it is very, very important that the government come and clarify the matter. We've seen other members of the CDC who have come out and vehemently denied that information. Now the public is left in the cold and people don't know what the truth of the matter is. And I think this presents the Unity Party government in a terrible light to the public. If whatever President Weah have said, something we have time to talk about, to share our view of what he said, that reaction that came from an assistant minister in government was ugly. And we have seen no evidence to the effect so far, which again presents the government in a very, very embarrassing light. There has to be clarification on the matter before we can even talk about whether this was something good or this was something bad. But the story can be left hanging in that way, and the public is left in suspense and speculating on the issue. I think.
But how terrible is this, though? And I understand these are, listen, I don't want to hold on too much because we got 7 different topics for tonight. But I welcome our brother Paul from Llano. It's good he's joining us because Daniel Sano is tearing Llano apart. We'll get there. But let's hear about this thing, Jacob. The sister just came out and made up a story. And Unity Party celebrating, this is not, there's no addition. This will not end the Unity Party argument. You didn't buy a car for Joe Weah. I mean, Jacob, what kind of madness is that? If you did, show us the paper. If you did, show us the paper. Because I don't know, though. I don't know. If somebody ain't got nothing to say, they just go for the spilled milk. And that's what's happening.
I tell you. And I think the government the last several weeks has come on a barrage of attack from different sides of the opposition community. So I think they may be facing a lot of tension as we speak. So there'll be a lot of kind of miscommunication happening here and there under pressure. Whether it's from Tiawa Gonglu, whether it's from George Weah, whether it's from even Jeke Koluba, we've seen a lot of, PR attack on the government here and there. So I think they're a little bit overwhelmed, but there has to be consolidation, and they have to be able to perform under pressure. And I think Sewa Nanagba, who's a sister, assistant minister, I don't think she should be speaking on a very, very sensitive matter like this, because this was the former president who spoke, and you're replying to the former president. So automatically that matter is at another level. And I think the Ministry of Information people must be allowed to do their job on this matter. And that's some of the issue we've been.
And thank you very much. I love the politics though, Conor Gray. I read it too. And we're getting there. They say the country is getting so tense right now, right? Paul is in the country. I don't know where he is. We kind of confused where he is. He's like one of the guys that I see the traveling, they tell the women and the jet go somewhere else. But he's somewhere else. I don't know where he is. But the country is so tense right now with politics. The temperature is high on this politics. We ain't even close to 2029. Yeah, everybody about to take position. And this is worse. But let me bring my brother Paul. Paul, I believe the internet is clear. I believe that there will be no problem because you will say what you have to say. If you go contrary, you will go on a Starlink suspension. But welcome to the show.
Thank you, my brother, and happy belated birthday again to you. I'm really delighted to be back on this wonderful platform with the rest of my colleagues. Look, Stanton, Liberia is a very politically motivated country. And the ruling parties, whether it's CDC, whether it's Unity Party, they often look at diversion, right? When you hear spokesmen of the government personally attacking opposition leaders, they are only trying to create the whole diversion tactics, because at this point, government is trying to take the opposition eye from the major issues. The economic situation in the country is very high. And as they're going to say it is global, which we agree. Gasoline cost is high. Electricity is off and on. Several road projects started. Right now, it's in oblivion. It's not continuing. I mean, I sit on the Rawafi Highway. There are portion of it that have not been completed. The government is not telling us.
General Tim Paul Kennedy, I know you missed the start though. I just want us to come about what are you hearing? Did George Manawia receive car for Joseph Yima Baka?
One of the ministers said that. I don't know. I mean, I really have not followed who received car from whom. Whether it was the president during his tenure or after he left position, whether that's his entitlement, I don't know. But for me, those things are not important. What I'm trying to say, Stanton, we still got hospitals here that have not gotten their full allocation from government. We got, services that are really in need. But how can government leave that and start talking about people giving card to somebody? Is that relevant to the well-being of our people in the country?
It's not happening. You're right, Paul. It's not happening. That's why they're leaving it. You are right. You are right.
It's irrelevant. It is irrelevant. And when the political leaders, like people like Dr. Clarence Moniba, who fully understand government, I mean, this gentleman served as the Minister of State.
We'll come up to a political leader. We got his stuff up. We put it up.
People are only trying to draw our attention to the issues, but the government is trying to divert it. That's why I started by saying
to the not issue. You are right. To the not issue. That's what happening. But this is the sister Sawe Nana Ba. She not a Kula Fufana anyway. But anyway, this is his sister, right? Yeah. It just kind of like I don't even know. Something about Unity Party it's just not adding up. There's nothing else left there to say. There's nothing important that you are correct. It's pure distraction from the suffering. The people are suffering in the country, or they choose not to celebrate what Jeremiah Kun is doing. Tackling the inflation and the unemployment from different sectors, people you know, that is supposed to be working job that belongs to Liberian, the people taking it, those things that Jeremiah can say he fighting. Maybe they don't want to discuss it. Maybe they're failing on the road construction. They are failing on good governance. The country is hard. LDC is bad off, worse than ever before. People sleeping in darkness plus hunger. The whole country have turned to be a beggar country. And the only thing they say they back out for job manaware is distraction. They're going to come and lecture everybody. When the country and the people that are supposed to be governing the country talking about nonsense and tabata that you buying car for job manaware, of course you didn't. Show us a document if you did. So Paul, I say, you know what? You get a trophy on this topic. It's distraction. Donald Sanders got nothing to say. Jeremiah Pierre got nothing to say. Kula Fofana got nothing. So the leg get from foreign affairs. The leg said we back up at Joey. Hey, they run away. Hey, sorry to call leg that young lady, that woman, you know. But imagine to say, you know, it's an embarrassment. I mean, the government just going down. But why is the government declining so fast? We even complete why the government now feel that they can lie the way out of the suffering. They can lie the way out of the hardship. They can lie the way out of no LDC. They can lie the way out of the suffering of the healthcare system. Look at
I have a question.
No, brother. Let me finish. We get to you. We just get this started. No. We just get this started. Brother, we just getting started. Brother, hold your peace. The Lord will fight your battle. Let's welcome Kefiko Hassan. Okay, let's hear you. Hold your peace, brother. Kono ever been great, my dear brother. Hold your peace.
Stature, let me say hi to you.
Substantial.
Let me say hi to you guys. You know, it's one of the most laughable things.
I mean, who cooking in your bag there? Somebody knocking something, brother.
Oh, okay, good.
I mean, you are a journalist, too nosy, man.
Somebody cooking.
Yeah, they're knocking the Benessy and okra for the man to go sorry fufu. Then you got to show you got to give a hard time. But guys, you know what? Let us know Joe Manaware. You know, I'm not a Joe Manaware fan, right? But I like to keep it legit. I like to keep it 100%. And let's just be serious for once, right? They got to tell President Bwaka the truth. They got no document to show that they bulk out for Joe Weah. They gotta get lie. And lie would not hold this down. Lie would not hold. It would not hold. It would not hold. I mean, it would not hold. But let's listen to what actually brought this up. Let's listen to the former president, George Manaware.
I'm their friend. I help all of them, but they become hateful to me for what reason, I don't know. Most of them. And I hope they hear this. I'm not the enemy. Some of them, they said, and I walked to them and said, look, I'll take you to the hospital. They said, no, then let me die. It's a fact. It's a fact. The only sensible person that believes that I'm an enemy, and I said, okay, let me take you to the hospital and say, yes. That is a Bwaka.
Okay, people are laughing though. He said it. Joey said it. Let me go around the table here and get you guys own view on this. Betty D, let's start with you. Do you think Joey was right to say that?
Well, it's not for me to say what is right or what someone should say or shouldn't say. I can only tell you that I wouldn't, speak, that way. I wouldn't speak of my colleague or the current president or anyone in that manner. But again, we've been talking here for a long time about freedom of speech, and everyone, has the liberty to speak what's on their mind. So the president, the former president, decided to to say what's on his mind, and I think people like that sort of down to earth type of way that he speaks. I don't speak that way, and sometimes I think that what we say has the propensity to portray us in some way that may not look favorable to the masses, or to a good mass of people. But the president, everybody knows he speaks the way he speaks, and that sort of layman, common way of having conversation. He's good for that. He relates to the people in a manner in which he does. It's just a different style, a different approach, Stanton. That's not a style or approach that I would employ, but that's what the president and former president enjoys doing.
What say you, Conor Gray? Let's say you on this one. You listen to the former president, George Manneh.
So do you believe what he said, Stanton?
I'll have my time to talk. You say your own.
Well, this president, the former president, is noted for making incendiary comments, even on a platform supposedly that's supposed to be a platform to preach the gospel of God. He goes there and throws jive. That's the kind of guy he is. It sounds so irresponsible sometimes. I wonder where were the focus of our Liberian people to have elected such a very small-headed person like himself. And he continues to make those incendiary comments. Now, President Mbaka has now responded in kind. A minister of government makes the statement, and we're all putting it on President Mbaka again. Of course, it's usual. But I tell you what, the president, this government is more responsible to even respond or pay attention to these kinds of childish ranting that the president would take on a stage, instead of using that stage to tell his supporters what he's going to do next if he's elected again. He uses it to throw a jive, and it's so disgusting to hear. Listen to those kinds of comments. Stanton.
Okay. Fanati, I'll wait for my time. Let me bring in Dr. Emmanuel George. Dr. George, what say you?
Stanton, there are certain things that have changed my political philosophy in life and how I deal with politics, because I have seen it myself. I have seen you fighting for someone against another person, and in the middle of the night when you're sleeping, those two people meet and they are friends. They are having conversation. I've seen them with my eyes. So the context, I may not have news President Mbaka's name in that conversation as former President Weah did, but the context is important for the political front soldiers to understand. Because many of them, and 100 of them come on this place and insult us every night. They don't understand that politics is not about fighting, it's about philosophy, it's about ideas, it's about the fact that my ideology of leading Liberia is different from the other person's ideology. And I think that's why President Weah was trying to convey, that there are some of them in the Unity Party who are foot soldiers, that if they are sick today and he meets them and try to get them to go to the hospital because he's George Weah, they will say no. But they don't know that their leader, if you offer in Conor Gray, there is evidence. There is evidence to show that this happened, because we know that there was a point in time when Henry Costa was raised money to pay that money back to, I think, to President Weah because of the same statement I was made before. So there's some evidence on this. But the issue here is that I will have not used President Mbaka. I will have said your leader, or will have used a generalized statement for people to understand the context of this. But what I'm hearing from President Weah is that Many of you are so ingrained in your political philosophy, your political thought, and following a leader that even if you are sick and we offer you help, you say no. But your leaders are wise enough to take help when we offer it to them. And I think that's the point he was trying to make. Unfortunately, he called the former president's name at level. You don't just, the current president name. And at his level, I think his handlers should encourage him to be careful in calling names of leaders, but using vague statements so that people can interpret what he's trying to say.
Okay. But more issue, but I'll go for my time. Let's hear you. Jacob, let's hear you. Well, man, listen. You think that kind of politics we're getting in? You think that Beaver setting politics, he might call his son-in-law to correct him? Correct him for what? But I'll wait for my time. Jacob, I hear you. Yeah.
So,
Donald Trump can go ahead not to correct him. Donald Trump said when he said home. Now you go ahead and go put religion in politics. But let Jacob go ahead.
So this is an analysis show. But let me say this. So I heard that, and my point of view on the matter is driven by my own philosophy and my own principle. And that principle is that as someone who comes from Buddhist philosophical background, we learn in the Gita that you do good, you perform action, but then you are detached from the fruit of your good or the fruit of your action. So that for me is a fundamental principle. I don't believe that it is a high moral standard to do good for someone and then talk about the fruit or talk about the good afterward or expect certain kind of behaviors you follow the good that you do. No, we do good entirely for the sake of doing good, and we care less about the reaction or whether somebody say thank you or not. For me, that is a high moral standard for me. And so I condemn, even as a member of the opposition, I condemn Ambassador Weah's approach and attitude in that direction. I think it's despicable from my point of view. It's ugly. I think, you see, we are national leaders in this country, and our children are listening to us and they want to follow our step. And therefore, as national leaders, we have a higher bar to hold. And what message are we sending to the younger generation? I think that like double down the quality of the politics. I reject that as a method of politicking. I think it's morally dirty for me. I think it's wrong to talk about any kind of medical support to the president and try to rub it in your face. Now, I will move forward quickly and also say that Josh Manu, we are also raised some very, very salient point that I also want to agree with him on in terms of deliberate action by the Joseph Boakai government to harass and political witch hunt members of his party. Because he said that in the same breath, from refusing to allow George Manu Weah access to the presidential lounge at the airport, to political witch hunt involving people like Samuel Tuer, to removal, and the president talked about that, to the removal of CDC officials who held tenure position. And I think those actions are also condemnable on the part of the Unity Party government. I think President Boakai condoned such a thing, and I want to condemn him for that too. So I think I'll end here. I think both of our leaders, with all due respect, I have the greatest of respect for Ambassador Weah for his support for the country. I have the greatest of respect for Uncle Joe, but I think these two leaders have some growing up to do in terms of the way they appear before the Liberian people. And I think 2020 has started so early, but I think it's important that they raise the bar and they raise the quality of politics that they come in so far. And I think it has been extremely low and disappointing so far. They have to raise the bar. That would be my point on the issue.
Lord. Did I say you, brother Bangura? Which political party you belong to again? You and Emmanuel Joe from the same political party, right, Jacob? You think politics are religion?
I told my own.
No, you tell your own. Go ahead, Wilfred.
Thank you, Stanton. So what I want to say here is that the former president, I listened to his speech. I did analysis of it. And I thought that he tried to delineate two categories of people that he has dealt with. On the one hand, one group of people did not accept his overtures or kindness that he tried to do for them. on grounds that they were political enemies. But he distinguished one man from amongst them who was wise, and in his words, who was sensible. And he accepted his gesture. And I believe the former president was right. The Liberian people elected the current president, Joseph Boakai, exactly because they found him to be a man of wisdom and a sensible man and a great leader. So the former president recognized that, and he thought to base his whatever discourse it was on that fact that President Boakai, in spite of being on the other side of the divide, on the other side of the aisle, is a bridge builder, while other people on the other side of the divide would disagree with help or would disagree with reaching out from one or whose political ideology does not commensurate with theirs. He said that President Boakai did otherwise, and it was shocking to other political opponents that he will reach out and build bridge. And I think that is what should be expected of our leaders. In this country, we must always learn to build bridges and not fences. It doesn't matter what political party you belong to, but you must be able to cross the aisle. You must be able to accept overture from other people. It doesn't mean that people are enemies. So I think because of that singular act on the part of the current president, that's why today he is the leader of the nation state. And to me, so I see this as a sunny side. The other thing I want to say here is that I also look upon this whole thing as a matter of systemic failures. Leaders of Liberia who serve this country must be taken care of by whatever government is in power. When the system works, when we take care of our leaders, those that may fall sick or those that may need the help of the nation, these people who made sacrifices for the country and who contributed to the public service, we must not forget them. So if the system does not work, and other leaders decide to do that, it may appear as they are doing a personal help, and then they might want to seek personal gratification for that. But if the country learns to take care of its leaders, it doesn't matter what party they come from, it doesn't matter what the political ideology is, one fact remains: if that person served in public service, the system must work. So these cultural contradictions and cultural anomalies and cultural structural failures must be handled appropriately. So I see this from two perspectives.
Thank you.
And the ability of President Joseph Boakai to cross the aisle and build bridges instead of building fences. And that is exactly what has landed him over to the presidency. And I think the Liberian people are counting on his sensibilities and on his wisdom to lead this country into a prosperous future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Wilfred. Thank you. Paul, let's hear your uno coin.
Senator, to whom much is given, much is also expected. The former president, George Manuel Weah, is undoubtedly, it's debatable, but he's a very generous person. Everybody knows that. However, trying to reframe or always reiterate his generosity by particularly signaling out people that he has helped as a way of a political fight does not present him very well. As the former president of this country, he has a responsibility. The responsibility is to ensure that at all times, the political rhetorics and the language that, because he highlighted it in his conversation, he said there's too much hate. The hate has been so much to the extent that when people are sick and you reach out to them to provide help for them, they will refuse the help only because they hate him so much. I mean, everybody see how divided this country is. But then the president is saying something about the division, but he's also exacerbating what some of the things that are causing the division. I mean, Stanton, you do me good, you go all around and tell everybody next time I will never come to you to ask for good, right? And the current president, Joseph Boakai, should take leadership now into holding some of these attack dogs. And I'm using, his jargon, because he has a couple of his ministers who are just going there and saying things around. He also, and every time they say something, and he as the president does not caution them or put them in his place to tell them, listen, focus on the issue, they will continue to attack personalities. So both leaders of our country, whether it's the former president Weah or the current president Boakai, need to sit down now to begin to figure out how they can create a peace move for this country to move forward. Because all these things they're doing are nothing else but distractions. I mean, as we speak today, Stanton, there are people in this country who will not be able to send their children to school the coming semester because they cannot afford money to do that. The former president should begin to highlight those things. He should speak to the issues of the economic hardship in the country, of the lack of governance in some places. They have several laws that he wrote, including the 2018 Local Government Act, that is not being fully implemented by government. He should speak to those issues without really being personal, to come down to the level of calling individuals that he has helped.
Thank you.
We don't need to tell anybody that he helped people in this country.
Thank
he
you.
has helped so many people, but he needs to
Thank you.
refrain from pointing it out and saying it all the time. That's my take.
Thank you very much. I will speak, then maybe Kev can come in. I think you guys are wrong. I think Paul Kennedy, Jacob Jada, Emmanuel George, if you reach a certain place in your life and you're talking about a certain individual, you are free to talk about them. People got to be grateful. All that religious thing you're talking about, and you're not supposed to say, but they got to go do kumbaya. I don't have my head. I think President Weah should be more forceful. President Weah is not speaking about joining Manwata in the radical market. President Weah wasn't talking about Omer Bay that came standing in front of his fans. You play your religion politics. And that's what Donald Sanders say. Clarence Mova gets 0.002%. And that's why you always say Mr. Cummings get 1%. Because you want to be religious. Politics have no religion. You got to learn this and help your leaders. When you're on the political battlefield, be fearless. You will talk about God tomorrow. But when you're on the political battlefield, you got to attack. You don't need an attack dog. You got to be the attack dog. Is that the advice you give Mr. Cummings? Don't go too high on the people. Where were you when Mr. Cummings said that thing of bullshit? Excuse my French. Where were you when he said it? You were there with him and then he said, don't say it. Where were you today when Clarence Manuba was dead, from Lanu, speaking truth to power? What President Weah say, if that's true, he did it? He right to say it. Ungratefulness in politics and people have got to stop. If you have given, like some people have given, and people are ungrateful and they want to come back, you got to look in the two eyeballs and say it. You got to say it. The president, we are have Joseph Yima Boakai. Well, I say McIntyre, Costa say it. You'll decide on that one. The president, we are sent Joseph Yima Boakai to the hospital. You go ask Costa. Let me say, Costa was there. But the thing, you might not say, you might waste more because judgment day coming, and you got to go to the priest to do confession. The priest is the priest. Politics is politics. I think President Weah should be forceful. And I think Joseph Boakai want to talk. Let him talk to President Weah or Madam Salif or those people that are challenging him. He shouldn't call his people dogs, barking dogs. Don't take it on the people. Take it on President Weah himself. Call his name. Don't make the people homeless. If you want to attack President Weah, Joseph Boakai, we appreciate attack President Weah. You've been there. You're in a club together. But when you leave the presidency and the man and the woman that reside in our office and call your people dogs, you should talk about it. So I think President Weah should come out every day if he can, and his message should be on President Boakai, not on Daniel Sano. Who is Daniel Sano? Not on Jeremy Pierre. That's not his Pierre. That's not his colleague. He should attack President. I let Tewon Gonglo go for Joseph Boakai. He didn't play around. He go directly for Joseph Boakai. That's politics. So you'll be there advising your political leader and say, don't throw the one too hard, the people will get vet. No. So if Joe Manoweah said what he said, and if it is true, Joe Manoweah should say continuously. He should attack President politically, attack President Boakai. And I think that's the right way to go. If Joe Manoweah look at Mawata in Ralita Maki, Dr. George, and tell Mawata and her children that I supported you yesterday, I'm not doing it today, I will get very with Joe Manoweah. Because he make a life like that. If Joseph Boakai look at the people on the street and say the Liberian people can beg too much, I get vexed with Joseph Boakai because he contributed to the backing, Jacob. But if you look at Joe Manoweah and say, Joe Manoweah, Boakai for you, the receipt, show me the receipt. I will dance for Joseph Boakai. If you look at George Manoweah and say, Joe Manoweah, you destroy this country, oh yeah, that's the political fight I want to see. So you start, you know what, if I'm Lanu political leader or ANC political leader or MDR or what do they call the party in the CMC, I will suspend you guys. You guys are ill-advising your political leader. We want to see political fight, political bloodbath. We want to see it. And that's the reason why George Manoweah should do more. Call their names. Don't call the common citizen name. Call those political leader names. If I had access to George Manoweah, I would tell him, and I would tell Joseph Yimam Braga the same thing. Call their names. When they were backing you, call their names. Call their names. Shame them. That's politics. We're not babysitting here. You can't take fraud to beauty pageant. That's politics. You're going to tell people, say that you know the poor guys, man. They're not going to do that, you know. Okay, we'll come back.
You are looking for news and headlines and people to push, like Brent message, you want push up fire to be able to get more talking point. But we run institutions. And
What institution you run?
leadership.
What institution you run? Which institution you run?
We can go looking
Which
for
institution you run?
You the commentator, you need fire airlines, so we'll get to the same position.
Brother,
you are quite correct.
Brother,
If
which
you listen
institution
to-
you
if you
running?
listen to Dr. Moniba,
Let me say this. Kimber Canada, you have your time. Paul, Brother Paul, you have your time backing you.
We're running political parties.
Jacob, you run your institution.
Yeah.
But I would say to these political leaders, the one that have ears, they will hear. They will not listen to you. Let Lakefs to talk, then we'll do a quick round on this thing again. All that nonsense you're saying, they must go babysit the people, they must watch their language, their subject verb agreement must be right. All that thing you're saying, I would say to George Manoweah, do more. Call their names. When they keep knocking at your door, begging for you, you help them, call their names. If Joseph Boakai, political leader today, begging Joseph Boakai, let him call their name. If he chooses not to do it at his business, you want to unseat Joseph Yimam Boakai. You want to take the seat. Then you want to babysit and say, design your work. Come on, guys. Yeah, let me hear you, man. Let's start hitting my head, man. I don't do that.
Somebody just text me and say from the Unity Party, he was laughing at me, say that the opposition is your guy. I get nothing to say, just to laugh back because on the show. Let me say this. When somebody go after you, telling you you are nothing, you didn't do nothing, it's your right to come out and explain to the person. Let me go to Mr. Cummings first. Josiah Iman Boakai explained to the Liberian people that he don't know Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings was stranger. He called him stranger. There's nothing Mr. Cummings did for the Liberian people. Josiah Iman Boakai told the entire world. You get Emmanuel George and the other tell Mr. Cummings, don't reply. The people do. While Mr. Cummings has STEM school, while Mr. Cummings did a lot of things, he brought drugs, he helped people during the war, right? Emmanuel George said, don't say it. And guess what the people reward Mr. Cummings with? 1%. He turned around in the court. I was sitting there in the court. Matter of fact, I was sitting side by side with Mr. Cummings. They accuse him and say he fingered the document. Emmanuel George said, no, don't say anything. Just find something and just say something the Liberian people believe. So that's the politics they want people to play. Joseph Boakai explained to the Liberian people that George Weah and the others did nothing. It's upon us to explain that we were there for him. So many other people who, because they don't want the other side to see, they refuse help, and today some of them are in the great beyond. Basically, the message is, not because you hate me, not because you just come for help and let's do it. And Joe Boakai was smart. I think it was a compliment to Joseph Iman Boakai. It was a compliment to him that he said, you know what, I will ask. Help me. Help, I need help, I will ask. So when the president come out and say that, there's nothing wrong with it. So I hope, Jacob, then you're doing advise Musa to run that kind of politics, right? Because when they go after you, you have to come and counter. George Mani Weah was countering the arguments.
Thank you, Kev.
The arguments, I beg you. He was countering that argument. And because if you said that, look today, you know what Modiba did? He went to EFBC. After Spoon, he went to EFBC, were countering what they're saying about him. Because what they say, George Mani Weah did not. Some of them helped them that he was talking about that 2-3 decades ago.
Yes, thank you very much. I mean, you guys, we got to go, but you guys can.
But the politics of sit down and look at it to say, oh, you do.
Cat. Let me tell you this, right? And I'm just feeling maybe that man will go to Acido again. I will call these guys them political leader and tell them to suspend them. Seriously, I will. I will send them messages. I mean, I'm meeting Musa. It's easy for me to do. All right. This is your political leader. Your political leader came to my house for political advice last night. He spent 2-3 hours in my living room with my family. How you mean that you're not listening to me for political advice if the man was right in my house and talking for 2-3 hours here myself in my guest room? And you say you were not listening to me. The man drove 2 hours just to come and see me in the middle of the night, saying, Stanton, I need your help. Then you say he will not listen to me. Hey, Jacob.
Communication.
Let me say this to you.
Stanton, it's not a laughing matter. Stanton, this is sad. This is sad to see a member of the opposition group and tell him, say, no, don't talk.
So we got to move to Asido. Asa, let's hear you. We got a lot to cover. Let's move to Asido. Asa, welcome. Asa, you're not ready. We got to move on, sir. All right, so I said not ready. Let's move on. I said not ready. We got to close on this, but before I said we're not hearing you. You got to go and come back and you on that scan Sunday again. You meet yourself for you to get it out from the show. I feel college something. Yeah, we're not hearing my man. Go out and come back. We're not hearing you. Stop that scan.
That phone you're using, let me.
Yeah, not no phone. They may on scan. But let me say this, right? Let's close out with this because we're asking whether Daniel Sano replied to this about the girl saying they get cut. Daniel Sano said, "I ain't job. Anything they get say that they get say." Let's listen to him.
What the government entitlement of former president, I will not speak about it. Out of respect for the office that Mr. Oria used to occupy. Whatever is entitled to him, he is getting it from the government. I'm not going to stand here and say, oh, if they don't for him, they don't for him. No, that's not my job.
So the man not speaking about it. He cannot confirm or deny. He's not speaking about it. That's not his job. Then what actually is his job? Dr. George, that's his job, though, to clarify whether what the assistant minister said was true. Am I correct, Dr. George?
Yes. Especially with him saying he has strong respect for the office of the presidency, the office that former president we are occupied. He who have clarified a statement made by the assistant minister at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. But now let me make something clear tonight. My dear brother Kev, I got and I can hear. President William did not send out attacking President Boyka in that clip. I'm not going to back something the former president did not do. The language was clear, and Stanton can play it again so you can hear it and start thinking that President William set out to attack President Boyka. So let me rephrase what President William said. I won't quote it verbatim. This is what the former president said. This is what I heard. There are some people, even when they are sick because of political party, if our President William extend a hand to support them, they will say no because they hate him so much that he doesn't belong to the party. But they do not know that their leader, President Boyka, when he was sick, he accepted the hand of the gift I sent out to him. That is not an attack. It's an example, as I said previously, for foot soldiers to understand, because many people in Liberia fight for these politicians, kill themselves for these politicians, not knowing that when push comes to shove, these politicians meet to places where they will not meet. People spend hours insulting us. But when I meet Kev, I meet Conor Gray, we're going to embrace.
So let's move on. I disagree with you. You cannot polish this. I disagree with you. Let's move on.
You can play the thing.
He's trying to polish it now. Yes, that's what he's trying to polish it now.
Listen, let me say this. Why the former president? No, Emmanuel, I'm not going to play the clip. Why I'm going to take away what George Banawea did, right? The former president was pointing out directly, helping current President Joseph Yema Boyka. He was doing that directly. There's no way to polish it. He was being very direct. And I think politically, let me finish, Chief. You can analyze it. You get a doctorate degree. You can analyze it. It's fine. But I'm speaking to my old man, right? At some point in politics, we got to say as it is. That President George Banawea, what he said, he should say it continuously. He's in a political battlefront. He's fighting politically. If Joseph Boyka don't want to do the same, the current president, that's fine. I hate lazy political leader that will gossip in the back. And then when they count all the fee that they are religious and they do religion politics, that will execute in the back and say, remove the speaker. Then they come and say, Isao. That will say all the yama in the back and give command. But when they look on the camera, they cannot show who they are. John Ware should do more. He should call those political leaders their names. Let them get vexed. If Bwaga want to do it, President Bwaga, he can do the same. But don't
challenge him. Show us the car. Show us the car. We challenge them.
You gossip about the other people, and then you come on camera and say you religious, you will not do it, the people will feel bad. Continue saying the people will feel bad. And let's see what the people will tell you tomorrow. We need political factor. No retreat, no surrender. That's a political factor we need.
Again, I think we are.
We hear everything you're saying, man.
I think taking a former president's statement out of context and leaving the context.
But I think he was right, and they should do more.
So let's get few things clear. We have to develop a system of appreciation, and we have to develop a system of compassion so that our people that come after us will know how to say thank you if someone does good. We have to recognize goodness. And the flip side of that, we have to ensure our country is a country of compassion and respect for our leaders. Let me break it down. When a government gives a leader a car, it's not compassion, it is law. To make it clear though, President Bwaka's government did not buy vehicle for President Weah anytime in President Bwaka's presidency history. The vehicle President Weah is using today was the very same vehicle that drove him from the inauguration. Unless where someone will tell me that before President Bwaka even took office as president, he had power to buy a vehicle. Don't believe me? Please go on Facebook, Google inauguration, wait for President Weah leaving. The very same car he is using is the very same car he drove from the inauguration. But that is not the point, though. The main point here is to have a country where a government official does not even know the differences between law and goodwill. I read one of the, the minister, one of Bwaka's minister, talking about the goodness Bwaka did to you. He bought you a car, and the reason why you came to the hospital. No, carrying someone to the hospital is a goodwill. You are not entitled to it.
I said we passed that story, my friend, and you take it.
Yeah, I just coming now. I just coming.
So my man, we gotta move on. You can't.
Okay, yeah, but let me end now. End that.
You can't lay down one business. You can't take us back, brother.
Okay, so let me end. And what I wanted to say, and Stanley just took me off. That is not a goodwill. It is not buying someone car is not a goodwill. Although President Bwaka had never bought a car any time in the history for President Weah. It was President Weah that actually bought 2 cars for President Bwaka. But we don't talk about that simply because that's how it should be. Now, the issue of taking you to the hospital, of course, we need to be fair. Joseph Tarr was the one that took the president, the current president, down to hospital. President, we are asking. Now, the issue here, though, is about appreciating goodness. Now, when it comes to the issue of showing compassion and respect for leaders, my brother, let me remind you. When President Weah traveled back into the country and he was denied usage of the VIP session at the airport, that was not compassion. That was not respect. That was disrespect. When President Weah's flight was coming and it couldn't land because they couldn't approve the flight learning, that was not compassion. That was rudeness. And I know Stanton is pushing, so I want to be fast. Unfortunately, I wanted to lay my issue down, but that's okay. The main thing I wanted to say here is, my brother, we have to create a country wherein people appreciate goodness whenever someone does good to you. Now, President Weah's statement, I have no reason to see why United Party were all around backing. I have no reason. The man's only saying, you know what? Why do you guys hate me so much? I send people to school. I pay people bills. Some people will refuse because they hate me. But of course, the president that you have today accepted my goodwill. So I had to take care of him. What is the bad thing in it? I see no bad thing in it. Now,
Thank you, Asher. We got to go. Asher, thank you very much. I want to say all of you, welcome to the show. Yes, indeed, we got another hour to cover. It's going to be a very interesting one. Let me say this to you. We are not taking fraud to beauty pageant. You want to be in politics, you want to be the Pope, go ahead, decide where you want to be. We'll say everything. Have you guys ever helped where it hurt? Only God can pay you now, man. But sometimes you got to put it, you got to tell them, you got to remind them. You have to remind them. And this thing got to stop. You won't put religion in politics, it will not work. We say we're on the political battlefield. You won't put education in politics, God bless you. We'll follow you. But we say we're on the political battlefield. And I think what President Weah doing, he need to come out. People are saying they can't wait for his country tour. President Boakai got to come out too. President Boakai got to stop throwing that jab on the Liberian people, the masses, the suffering people, and speak directly to Josh Manowiah and tell Josh Manowiah how he destroyed the country, because it was President Boakai argument. Tell Madam Salid how she destroyed the country, because again, President Boakai have an argument to make. Let him make it. Don't hold back. Then you say we send our attack dog.
But Stanton, added to you, what Madam Salid did a few days, she went on EBC and reminded the people that the project that Boakai is passing on, that her project. Why are you saying that? She reminded.
I will take you on some this to finish.
And we finish it. We finish it with this one. We got to go. Something very interesting happening here. Paul Kennedy, you want to say something? I see you shaking your head.
No, you said we got to go, but you're talking about it. So let me just keep
I
quiet.
went to the next topic, though. I said something very interesting. No, I'm done, because, I mean, I just going to say my only poll decide. But who is this guy? This a gentleman here. His name is Ambassador Sheikh Koyate. Well, is he still an ambassador? Is he still an ambassador, though? Can somebody help me? I'm trying to figure out, is he? You know him? Let them play exactly what he said on OK FM. Let's play a little bit of it.
Once to insult current government officials, our information ministries is not focused on providing some technological information to our people. It's not concerned about providing some information showcasing what the progress of our government to the Liberian people. It's not showcasing how great Liberia is. It's not showcasing, it's not elaborating every day and elaborating on the agenda of the government, but is more concerned to always rebut the statement by Mr. Weah. And we all know Mr. Weah as a person.
Well, can somebody help me, though? Is he still ambassador in this government? Is he? Wilfred Bangura ran away. Can somebody help me? Is he still an ambassador? The man is correct. Information ministry is dead. Is he wrong? Okay, let me ask you, what you heard him saying, and he got another clip coming up, and he called me yesterday to wish me happy birthday. I will call him asking, Paul Kennedy, is he wrong? What he just said, is he wrong?
He's right.
He's
right.
Absolutely correct, and that's the same thing I said. The government should not take their eyes off the major issue. And I like what you said from the beginning, Stanton, that President Boakai said, former President Weah did nothing. Former President Weah team should have told him how the road from Douala now going to Mount Barkley was built by him, how for over 6 years, no university student paid school fee. For the first time in our country, how they have free education system that President Weah. So President Weah should discuss the issues. There are too many things President Weah did. And Senator, you crewman, you want the two people to fight in the ring. I would not advise them to do that.
So let's get back to Koyate. Koyate is saying the information ministry is wrong. Let's get back to him.
Koyate is saying the exact thing I'm saying, that the government officials should look at the issues that are affecting our people, Stanton. They should be highlighting the government progress and elaborating the government constraints and telling the Liberian people what plan the government got to take them out of poverty. Our people are getting poor, and in fact poorer. Government has not articulated how they're trying to help them. The Minister of Information should be doing that. But instead, he's rebutting statement, he's attacking individual, and he can't talk about Lanu has 2%, 0.2%. He should be busy focusing on how this government plans to help our people out of poverty. Instead, he's standing there throwing jabs. So Kuyate is right. It's 100% correct.
Stanton, you unmute. You're muted.
You're muted, Stanton.
Yeah. That Paul to me. Conor Gray, let me hear you, Conor. You heard what he said. What's your position, Conor Gray?
You know, Stanton, if you were to tell me that under the former regime, the Ministry of Information was absolutely dead, I would agree with you, because that's why the struggle is there so much today, that such that they have to come back and defend what they did for 6 years. Matter of fact, if you ask me, it's not even present in the annals of history, let alone somebody on someone's lips. But the fact about it, how many times have people now cried on the hands of people like Daniel Sando? That's an effervescent Ministry of Information. It's a firebrand. That's exactly what you do in a democracy such as ours, where there are so many contending issues. You have somebody that will pick up on anything to get under the skin or to get in the heads of people. And that Ministry of Information, if anybody tells me it's dead, then they have to clean their ears to listen better. Otherwise, you tell me how Ministry of Information is supposed to look like. That Ministry of Information, very fiery, and Daniel Sando is one of the key proponents in that area. I wish they can come out and fire more. That's what we need.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Let me bring you an answer. Let me just bring you in before I go to my brother, Dr. George here. Go ahead, answer.
So you see, Conor Gray is one of the advisors of the government, and that's the reason why we are saying what we are saying. It is a different thing when you are being paid taxpayer money and when you are not. Your duty is to the country. You are not in opposition. When you take a platform that is government taxed sanction, you are under obligation. It's not optional for you to be respectful, but unfortunately, Conor Gray happens to be one of their advisors. But let me say something though. Leading up to the mega talking that they usually do, the press conference, the way they call it, if you were to go on social media, you saw almost 60 to 70% of posts warning Daniel Sando not to be insultive today, not to be rude today. That in itself speaks to a very important fact. It tells you of how the country has come to know MICAT. Why couldn't people talk about, Duncan Lassie, President Baka did this? But the only thing they are warning of is insult, because the country knows that Daniel Sando only insults. Why will people come to warn him about insult? Hey, what do you want? You want a deputy information minister who takes a podium, just open the mouth, insult Wia, insult comments, insult Yui, insult? At the end of the month, you take pay? The very people you're insulting, it is their very taxes paying you. That's not the way it should be. When you are a government official, it comes with responsibility. Don't mind me. I'm not a government official. I'm an opposition figure. Even things I will say in opposition, I wouldn't say those things in government. When I was in government, look at the way we're doing things than the way we are in opposition. It is a different ball game. It is only so saddening that the country will know the information ministry to be a ministry of my cause, for which everyone will want to come up to warn them for insult. But there's a catch though.
Thank you.
I think Daniel Sando helped himself in the government greatly. Because for me, I would say for a fact, had Daniel Sando shifted away from being a trinket like he was today and resorted to insulting, I think the country would have been on fire. But the truth is,
he didn't follow Daniel Sanders. He went after Clarence Maluba. So stop that process. Stop. You didn't follow him.
Well, I think he was more of the military kid. I got you. I really didn't follow. I don't.
Yeah, you are busy.
But here's the thing, though. I don't follow NICAD because I'm not sure there's anything. I wouldn't hear people talk about insults. But the way you showed him, he's very rude, be insultive and stuff. I thought he was rude, not as usual, but at least he behaved like a little kid that actually could understand. So I think that was good.
Thank you very much. And again, guys. And I like on agree on the show, and Wilfred Bangura is here, my brother Paul Kennedy, great man, all right, that takes side and try to do the best to be balanced. I got no problem with them. Dr. Emmanuel George and Jacob Jada. So we'll be going with that, Dr. Emmanuel George. Let's hear you, Dr. George. What you heard the ambassador said, Claytet, right? That is a useless ministry. That ministry is useless. The budget of that ministry, and I want to say that because Colonel Gray said, well, the people are transformed. They're making more money today than under George Banawea, that ministry. More money on media intelligence, over 300,000 just for the year alone. And look at the overall budget than under George Banawea. Why? And we don't want to go there because we got people that we know, like Jeremy Pierre, and I respect him. I would disagree with him. I do respect Daniel Sanders, but they are loose talker, and they are not helping the government. A Minister of Information should help. There shouldn't be an attack door to insult political leaders. That's not what you want, Conor Gray. If that's why you're talking about them, I'm disappointed in you. But they should discuss the issue. So if you say they are performing well, the question remains, when this young lady came up to lie that the ball card for George Banawea, this is Daniel Sanders coming out and say that I miss Otto Toybo A. But who's Otto Toybo A? If you are doing the right thing in your position to speak on the government issues, this is your friend and brother Daniel Sanders.
What the government entitlement of former president, I will not speak about it. Out of respect for the office that.
And that's the problem, Dr. George. They can only speak on Marcos and Parcos to educate the public and say, no, she misspoke. He will not speak about it. But to cause Clarence Maluba, the Lanu man, he will do it. To cause your political leader, he will be so glad to cause your political leader. To call senators by name, he would do it, but he will not speak to the issue that will clarify whether or not Unity Party government lied. And that's the problem for the Minister of Marcos and Parcos. And that's the problem. And I think these guys know that very, very well. And guess what happened? They are failing and they are losing it because nobody there to help them. Dr. George.
Yeah, I will start off with the comments from His Excellency Sheikh Mustafa, the Ambassador at Large and for Special Duty and Special Presidential Envoy. I have known him for a while, and I have great respect for the Sheikh. And I believe his comments were right. But the unfortunate thing is that the title he carries in international parlance, the title of an envoy, means you are the mouth of the president. And envoys are highly respected in international relations. So sitting on ELBC and making that statement or whatever station, OKFM, is great. But there's a discord between the envoy and those are the Ministry of Information. There's a great discord there. And the discord is that they are not listening to him. And hopefully tonight he will understand that they don't that even though should be the presidential mouthpiece, maybe because he in country. But and again, kudos to him. He had a very great outing recently at an international conference where I felt he spoke well and defended the African continent. But in this one, there's a big discord between what is playing in his mind and what is playing at the Ministry of Information. So perhaps
the Sheikh, my dear brother Sheikh Kayate, have to go to the Ministry of Information and have some conversation, take a tap with them, and put them in the right direction. And if I've got a grade 2 who is a special consultant to them for a conversation on this issue. Look, I agree with Ase. When you are a government, the way you speak and the way you address things should be completely different from when you're in opposition or not in government. And I can definitely see that Daniel Sano was really struggling today. You can see taking his time, trying to really calculate himself to answer that question. He really struggled. I think within his mind, there was a lot of negative he would have said, but unfortunately, something just kept him to keep focused on that particular statement. That's why that may be the reason why he went over. He went after Dr. Clarence Monumba in order for him to take out some of the hard feelings he wanted to say against President Weah.
Dr. Monumba was a softball, so he just...
yeah, that's a softball. That gave it a soft landing, but you can definitely see he's really struggling. There's something in here that he wanted to bring out, but he had to struggle today with that.
Thank you. 2023, 3.1 million for the Ministry of Information. 2026, 3.8 million others. That's what they are working for. Let's hear from Jacob Jala. They have increased everything at that ministry, and we get dancing kakalika like the only thing they will do that Marcos. Jacob, I know you gotta go. You're not going too far, but let's hear you.
Yeah, Stanton. You know, Jerry McPia, Honorable Jerry McPia, he was my teacher in 9th grade. Teaching me.
They may get your first job as assistant minister to that ministry. You know that.
But let me say,
the man recommended you, no Madam Sade. He gave you the first job.
I copied that. But he's not a great teacher. But I will say this: that Gerald McPia is the worst minister of information in history. I think he's doing an extremely poor job at the Ministry of Information. Look, I don't know whether most of you follow online. There's a young guy called, I think, JMB Son, who moves around and does development video for the government. You know, development at Cebu. I've been seeing a video all around trending. That boy is doing 10 times better job than the entire Ministry of Information that didn't pay over $3 million. I'd rather give that boy, I can get that, if I President Labra, I will give him $1.5 million, and he will do a better job than the wastage of resources we're currently experiencing at the Ministry of Information. I'll be very clear with you. The Ministry of Information should be like a school, to be there to educate the public about development work, about policy, about programs, about the changes that are happening across the country. And I think the young guy called JMB Son, I don't know how much money he has, he's doing way more job than probably paying millions of dollars, and I think it's embarrassing. And for, Donald Son is a friend, but the reason why he struggled today, he said, that's not my area, it's easier to just insult and use invectives rather than introducing people. The Liberian people are interested. You see, you don't allow yourself, the government, to get dragged in the opposition game. That is our game. We lure you into it, and you play in our game, you lose. Because the Liberian people have a different expectation for what the government needs to deliver. And some of the good things that the government is doing, the Ministry of Information role there is to amplify some of the good things that they're doing, and to continue to give the population hope about some of the good things that are coming. And you leave that and follow us in the mud, you have a losing battle already for a job as an opposition. And I think it's embarrassing to get JMB Son, who doesn't have millions of dollars of budget, doing way more fantastic job than the Ministry of Information. I think it's embarrassing, and I think the president needs to look at the function and the value the country is getting from the Ministry of Information at this point. Either try to dissolve it or try to reform it. That's what
Jacob, I know you got to be by real quick, but I think this is more than what the president can do. The first suggestion that came, they were trying to, just do away with the Ministry of Information when President Barker took over, right? The question was that, listen, we're going to do away with it. We're going to find X, Y, and Z. But later on, they decided to keep it. Jeremy Pierre said he wasn't going to be the information minister. But later on, he took the job. I think Jeremy Pierre, he's not been informed accordingly. I would disagree with you a little bit, Jacob. Jeremy Pierre is like total one to bag but no hand, right? He can go off sometime, but I don't think he's that arrogant like Daniel Sando, number one. Number two, I do believe that given the opportunity, and he would perform well, but it's a problem for Jeremy Pierre to even get his own money for that ministry, that war, that talk of war. To be frank, I know this guy. That's the reason why everybody that go to Mika press briefing every day, they pay. Those ministers that go there, they pay. It's not free. Those SOEs, director that will go over there, they pay. That's how they can have the black room money. So Fagon got back one day and say, I'm not going to send my ELBC crew there. You remember that? And they called Fagon in the Society Bush and they begged Fagon. So they start giving Fagon some money. So we, the independent network, that's sending representatives, that we're doing it just a free of charge. But Daniel Sando charged $3,000, $2,000 from one ministries. They pay. I know that. This young man that left, what's his name, Kev? That is in America now. What's his name? You know what the guy name? Matthew.
Matthew.
The man said exactly what to do. They distribute the money. They get $5 to the reporter and to pay their way. Because the ministry complaining that it will go to Gaffar for their own money, Gaffar will say no money. These guys will call Joseph Boakai to help them, to intercede for them. Wilfred Bangura, just for Joseph Boakai to tell Gaffar to send money to them. It is frustrating. Jeremy Pierre begged Jati. Jeremy Pierre begged people to do the roof of that building. So the allocation is on paper. It's a money business in rain. Now we can talk about innovation. Let Jeremy Pierre travel around the world and lobby for other good groups to come and help the ministry. But the messing under his stomach getting big, he getting fat here, and then all they do the cost, power cost, and power cost. When last you hear Jeremy Pierre in China lobbying? When last you hear he's in Europe bringing in investors to turn things around? That ministry can be the trending ministry. But Jeremy Pierre on the other side, he damn lazy. The man get blood pressure problem. He got sugar problem. What do you expect? The man will not go far away. To be frank, I'm not talking about my friend and brother Jeremy Pierre. The man get blood pressure problem. He got, look at the guy, why can't he run away? He got sugar problem. So therefore, he want to be close to home. That's my brother, and I agree with him. If not, he would die. He would die laissez-faire. He would die cold death. The brother got to take care of his health. So the ministry is a poor ministry. Gaffwan is not giving them money, so they got to do hustle and go. Everybody that go over there, that hustle and go.
Stand on. If I gave Spoon $3 million, I put that money in your account, you can do better job than what you're happy to do.
But 3 million too plenty. 3 million too plenty.
Let me take a little part of this a little bit.
Let other people talk. You shouldn't talk your own.
Special privilege to be talking in and out.
Yeah, but you're not. Yeah, he does, but you're not. Wilfred, let's hear you.
I think today is Jacob's birthday, so Jacob can have fun.
Look at all of that.
Jacob, were you? Jacob, you were assistant minister when Isaac Jackson was deputy minister of information. Is that correct? I think so. That was around the same time, right? That's correct. That's correct. Okay, so don't answer that. I know that you watched the performance of Isaac Jackson. I'm sure when you were there. That was then. You were in the government, so you had a completely different perspective. Let me be on the record. I do not support Marcos or Pacos any day. Absolutely not. It's never a part of me, and it will never be a part of me. But the Ministry of Information I haven't read the TUR yet. Jacob should be able to tell us that because he worked there before. However, it appears to me that they play a role of defensive, offensive, and what I want to call informative. So it's a tripartite role. I remember Eugene Fagon played the same role. He referred to the opposition community as the cartel. Those days, they were called the cartel. And I think Little Whitechapel, and such and such. So when you are playing the role of a deputy minister for information, it looks like the TUR will call for offensive tactics. And at the same time, the ministry has got to inform the people and defend the government. It's easy when you are in the opposition to say, let's shut the ministry down. But when you get in the government, then you see the use of the ministry. But what we deploy is the use of invective and the use of Marcos and Pacos. I don't think that is the right way to proceed, but the ministry has got a responsibility. The other thing I want to mention is that I spoke to Sheikh Kouyaté. He's a good friend of mine. I reached out to him and I thanked him profoundly for the representation he made of the nation state abroad. And we spoke about that. But I thought that he also has reasonable avenue to his bosses or to his boss and other colleagues across the ecosystem of government. Henry Fayol spoke about unity of command and unity of purpose. So in public bureaucracy, you use different channels to pass on information and give advice. But some people will decide to revert to the public. Well, that's up to them, but it does not reflect unity of purpose and unity of command in public bureaucracy. So to conclude on this thing, Daniel said that he didn't really want to delve into what the government is doing for the former leaders of the country. So I thought that he was speaking of what I referred to earlier as systems. He was saying that the systems are now working because these systems are taking care of former leaders of the country. So it was needless for him to speak about them. So when you have policies, systems working, you don't really have to go and say, we're doing such and such for former leaders, because that's how it should be. And that is the whole culture of government. But when the systems fail and individuals begin to intervene in behalf of the system, of course, some of them can take responsibility for their goodwill, and they will praise themselves. So it's hard time that we allow the system to work. And I see that the system is working because it is taking care of people who serve this country, former leaders who serve this country. And so Daniel said he wasn't speaking to them because the system was working. So the systems are working, and I believe it will continue to work. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Well, for Kev, let's hear you.
Stanton, if I use a certain word on the show right now, you will stop me, you put me in the back. Why? Because you, the moderator, owner, and leader of this platform. Because it's your responsibility to keep calm and people use a certain word. Why I say that? We call it Daniel Sanders here. We call him Jeremic Pierce. Those guys only doing what exactly the mansion told them to do. The language that Daniel Sanders is using is being hailed by the mansion, by Joseph Yuman Boakai. He wants them to behave that way. Fagon, we're not using open your head, you have Bokobo brain. Fagon, we're not using those language. This is what Daniel Sanders is using. He's not saying cartel. He's not using this word cartel. We all understand you can use cartel. We'll argue this. We're not saying insulting, but he actually insulting. And this is what Joseph Yuman Boakai want him to use. And that's why Joseph Yuman Boakai called the Liberian people dogs. Because this is what coming out of the mansion. Joseph Yuman Boakai, when he was in opposition, he used words. He said government official went to meet Uber drivers. He get what? This is what they built on. This is not what Jeremy Pierre wanted to do, because when he was press secretary at the mansion, Ellie never allowed Jeremy Pierre to use that language. There's no clip Jeremy Pierre was using this language. No. No. But look, you get Dana Sando, who was Yombly, Begbo, in opposition. And this is what the president wants. What the president wants is what the president getting. They're not doing it because, mind you, Information Ministry is the official spokesman and avenue area for the government. The president enjoys that. He wants that. He keep them there. So nobody should come here and say, oh, that Jeremy Pierre, that this. That's not what. And I see people who spoke to Jeremy Pierre in the back. He's a normal guy. But this is what Jose Ima Boka is built on. This is what Jose Ima Boka wants. It's Jose Ima Boka. We should stop sugarcoating Jeremy Pierre and this and that. No, guys. Let's be real and let's face the fact. If I say something here just now, Central will stop me. Because that's not what he wants on the platform. I've said certain things here, he stopped me. He put me in the back several times. He said, no, we should not say it here. Why is my question and my closing and argument on this thing, why the president is not speaking and stopping Jeremy Pierre and Sando on this thing? Because the president wants that.
So again, let me go back quickly. While we're talking about this, right? We're bringing in Betty D and Asido. And you remember Matthew Yamblo when he talked about them distributing money. Let's play some of the things he said briefly.
That we received money that was not our salary was the surfing competition situation. There was $100,000 instruction came from the executive mansion that should be given to the people who were conducting the surfing competition coming from Mika Boji at how they call the place. It happened in Cape Mount. Okay. I don't know whether the money that we received, whether we were sitting and sharing, that money came from the surfing competition.
So it's online. Matthew talked about them distributing money. They have to distribute money. And that's the only thing, the only working thing. I'm not saying it, right? These guys from Port Kennedy, they go there, they say, come talk to us. You don't have to go to the independent media. You don't have to go to ELBC. Come talk to us and pay us. That business they are doing, collecting revenue. They are collecting revenue. That business they are doing. So they got nothing coherent to put out there that can help educate the people of Liberia. So now they will say you told your own, you get our money, then we'll just come and throw a firebomb. And at the end of the day, they go to Calabash or other places and start drinking beer. Because that money that coming in, that's their own money. It's not for government. No check and balance. That's what Yamplu is saying, Mafia is saying, they distribute the money. So it's it. The place is rotten, right? It's bad. And President Braga wouldn't do anything because he almost done now. We're going to 4 years now. He got nothing more to do. I would ask the president not to change them. Just keep them. Just keep them. They'll make things worse for his re-election. There's nothing positive they can sell. The re-election is a trouble for President Bwaka. I have to tell you the truth, the re-election is. Now when you have Daniel Sando then causing Clarence Mobile, now when you have them causing insulting, they got nothing. Talk about achievement in your government. They can talk about it. Belady, talk about something positive that we will run with. You just can't. Yellow machine still on deep sea. It can't yet. It can't. But Belady, I hear you. I mean, people say still no, but it's an embarrassment to President Bwaka legacy. What are the legacy we ever see it will not work? They can't go to the president house to talk about something good there because the president building his mansion. He has party his home. They can't go to the executive mansion to talk about something good there because nothing. You won't go to the Capitol building, it burned down. You can make it. But again, guys, 2029 have begun. Brother D, let's hear you.
Well, thanks, Stanton. You know, I was just in Liberia, and I did see some good things happening there. Some positive things happening. It certainly is not where I think most folks would like to see the country, but there are some things that are happening. There's progress, so we just have to be hopeful, Stanton. And I think that I know in and of itself, hope cannot put food on the table, but there's some level of progress that is being made. I was frankly disappointed with the road condition. 28 miles road from Robertsfield to ERW Junction is not completed, but you know there is progress. I'm someone who does not look at the glass empty or or full. I mean, we can look at it and appreciate it. Sometimes it is half empty, and there are some things that are being done. There are some things that we can applaud this government for. But truly, there's a lot of work to be done. There's no question about it. But I think it's incumbent upon all of us to support some of the things that are being done to ensure that our people continue to have food on the table. Talk about these kitchen table issues. And make some progress. But I'm not going to sit here and say that all is not. I'm not going to sit here and say that all is well. There are some things that have been done, and there is still room for progress. But I do agree with the general sentiment here that those folks at the Ministry of Information, there are a lot of things that are happening. They need to talk about those things, as opposed to, spending all of the time using invectives, cursing, folks, just using all these sort of, foul language. Let's talk about the issues. Let's talk about the progress, progress that has been made. Now, it's not widespread. It's not across the board, but I would not be telling the truth if I were to tell you today that some things are not being done. There is not some positive aspect of what is happening now in Liberia. So that's just be my take. But I also would join the chorus in decrying what comes out of the Ministry of Information. It is a disgrace. I mean, these guys, the way they talk, and they are supposed to be the official mouthpiece of the government. It's an embarrassment. I think they're embarrassing this government because there are a lot of things that they can talk about. The road going to Bull Waterside is being worked on. They are now beginning to start work on the Robertsfield Highway. It's not completed yet. It's taken almost 4 years, and that road is still not completed. There was the road in Kakata. Some streets in Kakata and other places. So there was some work. There was some work that's been done. Now it's not all roads. I mean, we see what the EPA is doing, and there are a lot of other agencies and government entities that are doing some good things. Talk about those things. Talk about the positive things that are happening. As minimal as they may be, but talk about it. But this constant berating of your political opponent and cursing and all of what that comes out of the Ministry of Information is just really sad. It's really, really sad.
Well, thank you. If I may come after you, just the way Stanton says so. I'm disappointed on one thing. Where is President Boakai in our discussion? Kev placed it correctly. No, guys. Anyone here can do a sample. Send people on the street or call 10 persons and ask them what you know about Ministry of Information. They will tell you, oh, the ministry that can cost. They don't know anything else about the Ministry of Information besides the ministry that can cost. So every time information ministry comes up, it's issue of costing. No one can point to one information of government's achievement that they've gotten from Ministry of Information. They started up with lies. Don't forget now, it was the very same Ministry of Information that put out a press conference, or statement, should I say, that said the LDEA and police got a search warrant to go into the CDC's party headquarters. That was a lie. The same ministry that said the police at that time did not enter the CDC party headquarters. They were outside of the CDC party headquarters. Videos came later and proved that that was a lie. The very same ministry that said police didn't naked no one, but then we saw videos and pictures. That was a lie. The very same ministry that came and said the Guinean authority told them that the soldiers from the border will be leaving the next day. That was a lie. So Ministry of Information had offered nothing to Liberia. Maybe because they were on during the campaign, President Boakai said he would have abolished that ministry, and all of them were clapping. The very same people that were clapping are the same people there. So what do you expect? But let's come to the real issue. And Kev squared it, place, guys. How do you know if a president is in favor of an action or not? It's by the action of the president. Has anyone heard President Boakai warning, suspending, or saying anything towards all of the man-calls that came from Ministry of Information? Has anyone heard President Boakai? Oh no, the people there want to appease the president. So they have to do what the president loves. That's the only way you get to be the president, darling boy. So once they go on, they insult people. President Boakai becomes happy. If President Boakai wasn't happy, he would have taken a decision on them. Something would have been done. So, my people, they are doing exactly what President Boakai wants them to do. And Kev could not have placed it any better. The truth of the matter is that the Ministry of Information has become an embarrassment. The Ministry of Information has become people of insults, and the president is living the time. It's living the time. But this, just imagine today, guys. Ministry of Information going to have press conference and everyone warning them about insult. Why do you think people will care so much about insult? Because the people know them to be a ministry of insult. Even the other girl from, I don't know which ministry, who lied that they bought President Boakai car, and who said carrying someone to the hospital is the person entitlement for being a leader. Unfortunately, we have government officials who don't even know the entitlement different from when you're helping people, which is very sad. But that's a different discussion from another day. The boy could not even go and talk about it as the information minister spoke, man, the government spokesperson, the deputy government spokesperson. He said, you know what, it's not me to talk about it. So who should talk about it? You know what you can talk about? To insult. How people get jump here, how people get mud brain, how people feed in their ear. What kind of country we are having where everything seems to be so childish, and you have group of people who should be telling the country what the government is doing, but it's telling the country how they can insult, and then the president, they're enjoying and clapping for them. If President Boakai was never in favor of the insults, he would have done something about it. Oh no, he has done nothing. You know what he's done in addition to that? He gave them, don't forget, Sandra, he gave them the war tourism money. That money that still today they have not accounted for. They went and ate the money. They had no war tourism, anything here in Liberia. And that thing became a serious discussion within government. Up to today, not a single report they have government, no money anybody can see, no check anyone can see, but they ate it. It is in addition to media intelligence. Someone intelligent they get it. I don't know where they go intelligent. They got $100,000. So the ministry is just a ministry of waste. Ministry of waste, no benefit to the country. If you had people who were at least telling us what the government is doing, we are opposition. Like Jacob said, our job here is to be opposition. Our job is not to come and talk about the things government doing. They should be the ones telling about it. But the reason why they can't, because they have nothing to talk about. And the only place they think they can find safe haven is to insult.
For 15 minutes.
It's to insult. I know your mind, your heart.
When we did the poll, the poll said they want to hear you. By reason why? The polling said they want to hear you.
So who's next? I think, I don't know if anyone experiencing it from this side. It kind of windy, and it just power just went off. But we will manage. We got 20 more minutes left. I want to say thanks to all of you that followed us today. Listen. This is what we do on Spoon. We are fearless, you know. Thank God we don't have Councilor Lafia Gouye, who say he's scared to talk, but the day he talked, things were happening. So we don't have him. Maybe he's scared to talk, don't come on the show. Anyway, the man sent me happy birthday greeting. The man say he's scared to talk. And then you won't come on Spoon talk, he's scared to talk. And then you get, but there are patrons that won't talk, but they're scared to talk because the hustle is real. Don't do that thing. Be in the pocket and do your own.
You know, one thing. Anytime you're scared to talk on Spoon, you know the public don't understand what you're saying. They can't understand. They can't be.
Yeah, it be confusing, you know, our audience. But I want to say, Beto, great time here on Spoon, and thank you for sharing the show and being part of the conversation. Now let me say this though: it's in reality, I want to play the next one from Koyate. Let's see. This is what he said again, right?
Bouaka attempting to reconcile the country. Do you think so? Let me. As a president of a country, you are disengaged automatically with every political institution that you have. You should be seen as a father of a nation, a mother of a nation. You must be seen as someone who speaks for all, represents all. He is not representing a district, nor is he representing a county. He's representing the Republic of Liberia. And this only political party that I know that he's aligned with is the Republic of Liberia. And that should go to all of us in government. All of us in government must understand that we are no longer a political party. Liberia Constitution does not represent any political institution. It represents the Liberian people. It represents the sovereignty of our country. What I want to say to you, my brother, President Bouaka, if he has any challenge in his leadership, when it comes to rules, he's building rules for our people. When it comes to uplifting the livelihood of our people, yes, he's doing that. When it comes to international image, yes, he's doing that excellently. But what I do know, his challenge that I do know, is that President Bouaka has a challenge to reconcile this country. Reconciliation of this country will not begin to anyone else unless our leaders. He's more experienced, he's more age, he's not someone who to be seen as a knowledgeable person, but he's seen as someone who is wise. And I believe that's what I called recently. I went and visited the political advisor to the president. I went to our house, honorable, a senior political advisor to the president. I went to her, said,
you mean Mandela Cooper?
I said, Your Excellency Mandela Cooper. I said, you are the political advisor to the president. And your role is to ensure that there's no political differences in this country. Are you aware that our two presidents are speaking? She said, yes, I'm aware. I say, how do you feel as a political advisor, being in the office of the president? What advice are you giving to the president? Because I have a limitation. The president has those who advise him. He has people who can go and represent him. You are the one to represent the president and like a special advisor to the president on this issue. What are your rules to do this? She said to me,
to tell you the truth, though, and I respect this guy. Like I said, he called me yesterday. And I will call him. I mean, he's right. Joseph Bouaka is failing on going across to reconcile. He's failing. People say, well, Joe Manower should reach. No, he is the president. He's the one in this seat. He should. And not through any third party to throw blame and say the man didn't call me. Joseph Bouaka caught in Chamberlain. And I don't think it should be President Bouaka. That's what I said the other day. I think frustration has taken over President Bouaka for Kennedy. And he frustrated with his own government that he's the leader for. And for that reason, he caught in Chamberlain for everybody. And when the president caught Chamberlain, the president is failing. I don't know what they're laughing, but Jacob, that's true. When the president is never happy, the president is failing. There's like nothing making President Baka happy.
No, the president smiled on his last return. I saw him smiling at the airport.
Nothing making President Baka happy. Sincere happiness, right? And it's that from one problem to another problem. And I just want to say, at the end of the day, one of the places I ever saw the president even happy, maybe, I don't know, but I would say it's just hard to comprehend that President Baka, he right to say he went to Mandela Cooper. But you know, Mandela Cooper too, she drove with John Manawia, that John Manawia buried man. So therefore, yeah, that John Manawia buried man, what you had in your face, Emmanuel Jordan, secret. So therefore, she's the bad person to even send to John Manawia because she and John Manawia have the family dispute. You know? So I mean, say political advisor Mandela Cooper to John Manawia. You know, and you remember Rachel Kuhn get mad. Rachel Kuhn get mad because of that. You know, and their whole thing is entangled. Their whole thing at Tabata. Forget it. The whole thing at Tabata. Yeah. You call Mandela Cooper and say, go call John Manawia. I want to see. Go have a meeting with John Manawia. Then we are standing out there looking at Mandela Cooper and John Manawia.
It will not be easy. It will be a big.
that would be a civil war, right? No,
I want to see it though. Mandela Cooper. No, we're not closing. Right to go. You can go. Yeah.
No, I'm not going. I still want to talk.
Yeah, you're
Richard Kuhn will have no right to be angry.
Richard Kuhn will be angry.
The man just
Richard Kuhn will have no right because Richard Kuhn, as alleged, he took a woman in your house, in your bedroom, and they took a picture. So I don't think Mandela owe you anything. The only reason why I believe Mandela will Richard Kuhn is because the fact remains that he's speaker. When he's no more speaker, Mandela will leave him. That one go ask her. She and Joel's situation is a clear example. Mandela will leave Richard Kuhn if he's no more speaker. So
they'll show go to gossip corner now. You didn't gossip.
That gossip corner. You can't get me, man. You don't let it true. That gossip corner. You know. But let me ask you though, what this guy is saying about. I mean, I think it's true. It's just a fact. But let me bring on this topic, which will be important, and you guys can speak on it. I know you want to talk. We'll come to you first. Matt Jabate will be resigning. From all indication, you know, and I asked, resigning from where?
Stanton, you got to.
They have taken the job for him.
Stanton, you got to hurry up with Verizon. That's
officially, we put it on paper.
Shut down in that area. Stanton, you got to hurry up.
Yeah.
Verizon just announced, just text, they're going to be shutting down that area. I think it's a problem there. So your internet might be going off.
No. I get Verizon. You get Verizon. But no, I don't have Verizon. No, the Verizon is on my phone, but I'm using Comcast for internet. But you're right. Okay. We having the Allight. You know, it's some kind of we having the Allight. So let's try to give it our best. But yeah, I'm in and out, right? And you're lost me for a second.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you were going in and out.
Yeah. So the internet. So I'm going to stop this far. Maybe we can continue tomorrow. I do not want to, keep you guys waiting. My uncle-in-law, Jesse Farmer, it's good to see you. Brooklyn Rivera, it's good to see you. We're going to stop this fire and end this show because the weather, I don't know where it's coming from, but it's getting worse.
Are you having an internet problem?
Not internet problem, the weather problem.
Or the weather and internet.
Yeah, in Liberia, you say they carry a LDC. So what happened is that the electricity went for a few seconds and it just came back on. And
we just lost Stanton.
Yeah, because the wind or something. You lost me? I'm here. Yeah,
We
yeah,
can
Reggie,
hear
you're
you
gone.
clearly. We can hear you. We can even end the show after we
Yeah,
we
yeah.
done
Let end the
closing.
show. Yeah, let's end the show. Let's end the show. Let's start
After
from
we
very
done
beginning.
closing.
No. Let close. I mean, let close. And that's what you're calling for?
Yeah.
Yeah, let close. Let close the show. I don't want to waste time because I don't know what will happen next. Benedict, let allow my brother Conan Gray go first, and you come next. You know, wherever you leave us, But the internet, I mean, the weather getting bad over here. Let's go ahead, Conan Gray. You do your closing, my friend.
Center again. Today is my brother-in-law's birthday, Moses Pugh, and wish him happy birthday. Well, let me go to say in my closing. Madam Salif took a very vociferous spokesperson in the Ministry of Information, Kamala Bropley, very eloquent, delivered the president's message or wishes. And then his successor or predecessor, Louis Brown, also eloquent. When it came to to President Weah, they had a very eloquent guy who was there called Van Gogh. You know the mistake they made? They let him go because that's the nature of that government. They don't like anybody to outshine the president. But when you're a minister of information, that's why they don't see the value in our ministry. That ministry has always been. You should be like a Baghdad Bob. You know who that is? Even when the house is falling, you still say the house is standing. That's what that ministry represents. It's unfortunate that my brother Jala doesn't know that these auxiliary like GMB Sun that are going around, they're under the control of the Ministry of Information. He doesn't know that. I think those speaking just took the microphone by themselves and going around. That's how diversified this government has become over the period. And Stanton, you said people should be feisty. That's exactly what happened. Look, politics, it's not a religious march. It is exactly what it is. When you identify your enemy, you go for it. That's how it is. And that's what Donna Sanders is doing. And nobody could have done it more eloquently than that set of individuals. You may discount them, but you see the kind of tactics they've employed. They have so many beginners deployed all over the place, and they're showcasing. That's the mistake of the former government. But you know what? They're not going to sit down and look. I don't have a burden to engage in cussing, invectives, and so on and so forth. But they are doing their best, and exactly nobody can roll the narration. They control the narration. That's how it's supposed to be. What government is doing, nobody can tell other people about it, but they have the ability to do so. Stanton, it was a great show.
Thank you very much, Conan Gray. Dr. Josh, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
I want to keep Benedict because I'm bringing something up for him. So once I finish,
let me appreciate our audience on Facebook, YouTube, the various radio and television stations in Liberia that join us. Thank you for hearing our voice in your homes and while you're driving or whatever you're doing. Look, tonight we discuss critical issue. That we are politicians and we are involved in politics doesn't mean that we are not friends. The opposition is not your enemy. We want to see things different and we analyze things differently. But as we walk towards 2029, we will realize and know that there will be clear demarcation, clear line will be set up, and will no longer allow others to continue to use inventives as a way of maligning and belittling us in the political space. Over the weekend, Mr. Alexander Cummings had a wonderful interview last week. In order to certain we had all these Unity Party surrogates coming fighting, and we had a very tough response from Mr. Teresa Cummings. That's why I get some of the naysayers. 2029 is the time we have to change Liberia. Tell us why you're doing positive, and we will tell you what we are not doing right. You can decide to change, that's your business. But if you don't,
want to tell Liberians that there's better options. There is an option of the Alternative National Congress and Alexander Benedict Cummings. An option of improving your life, the option of increasing the salaries for your mothers and fathers that are working within government, the option of now developing our revenue to over $2 billion. It is possible, and there's the great option of job creation for our young men and women that are graduating from the University of Liberia and other universities and colleges in the country. You all have a wonderful evening. We look forward to this conversation tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, I mean, I think we did extremely well today to push the time. 11:30 almost in Liberia. Let's bring our brother. When our brother see the country is doing well, he was just in Liberia. I do admire your Ghana in ceremony, Billy D. The country is doing well. Seriously, I'm happy to see you with President Barker. I felt bad when they said you couldn't be the president, and I went off because I think you deserve this engagement. You deserve, the Ghana. That's a good thing. I see you like a happy kid in the candy store, and that's a good thing. So it's good that you went to Liberia. You were gone, and it's a good thing. We're proud of you. Keep on fighting, my brother, and keep on speaking truth to power.
Thank you. Thank you.
What happened? I'm praising you. Then you, yeah, the man wow, the ability. I'm complimenting you. I think it was nice. The old man got you. That it was beautiful. I see that you're sharing tears at home, but I'm not going to put that picture on, sir. So it's a good thing.
The man said the country is moving well.
The country is good. The country is good. Progress in the country.
That good progress there.
No, so I think I was pretty clear, right? I did say that there are some challenges. There's no question about it. I mean, the city is filthy. They're not doing a great job there. The municipal authorities there clearly they're not doing a great job. And I believe, as I've said over and over again, that there's more to a city. I think all of us here, there is more to a city than just picking up the trash. And Monrovia is our capital city. It looks terrible. So that's one thing I can say. And how do we put in place a sustainable plan that will keep Monrovia clean? Not every day or every month. These ad hoc cleanup campaigns. It's not going to cut it. That's not what you. That's not how you run a city. But I do recognize that there are some fundamental challenges with the way our cities are set up in the country that is making it very difficult for the city to get the resources that the city of Monrovia. I mean, all of the cities, for that matter, for them to get the resources they need to be able to keep the city clean, to keep it beautiful, to keep the people in there thriving. So that, that's a whole other set of issues. I think the legislature need to fix the problem that we have in our local government, in our municipalities and all of that. If Liberia was modeled after the US, as we all talk about, we all know, the way the cities are structured and they're set up, I mean, it's completely, different from the way we have cities here and the way things are. So I will give you that, Stanton. But on a larger scale, I mean, there are a lot of things that are happening right. I mean, there's progress being made. There's still a lot of work to be done. I did say that. I did talk about that these guys at the Ministry of Information, they need to talk about the positive things that are happening, as opposed to, degrading the ministry and degrading the government by resulting to cursing and using foul language and all of that. I mean, it's just really sickening and sad. So we can talk about that, for sure. Look, I've always worked with President Boakai. I mean, I've always supported him. He's always supported me. He embraced the project that we are working on for the people, for the government, and that is bringing Lone Star here to Minnesota. It's going to be a big deal. Everybody's going to be coming here for that, to celebrate Lone Star, to promote the country. It is a apolitical event, and so I would encourage you all, if you have not bought your tickets yet, please buy your tickets. And Lone Star will be coming. It will be a festive time from Thursday of that week all the way to Sunday. There will be a series of activities culminating in the game between Lone Star and Minnesota United FC. The relationship that we've established with the Lone Star and the Ministry of Youth and Sports, just want to say hi there to the minister. She was very supportive and being very supportive, and also to the Liberia Football Association in promoting this initiative. Already, we have seen some dividends have been accrued as a result of this relationship. A young Liberian was just signed by Minnesota United, and he's playing here. There are others that they were looking at, so we're trying to create that pipeline. So it's a good thing, Stanton. So there are some good things that are happening.
It is. We would like that. But let me ask you a question, right? You have some major concern. It's good to do this in our closing. Have your concern been addressed? In generating money, the government promised you anything? Folks in the ministers there, did you receive what you were anticipating when you went to Liberia?
No, I mean the government has other priorities, Stanton. So we generate the resources that we need to bring Lone Star here. We are not going to rely on taxpayer money to do that, because there are other priorities that the government need to focus on. So we're not asking the government.
But did you? We heard that you put in a request. Did you? You asked the government
a request to the government. No, I didn't put in any request to the government for any money. We told the government that we'll be able to use our connection to leverage our relationship and raise the resources and the money that they needed to bring.
How much are we talking about? How much are we talking about here? If you care to tell us.
We're talking about a significant amount of money to bring Lone Star here, and there are a lot of well-meaning folks.
How much are we talking about? What's the budget to bring Lone Star to Brooklyn Park?
I don't have the total budget number at hand right now, but I can share that with you later. Yeah, but I'm sure Spoon would be contributing, making donation. A lot of individuals and others.
How much you're talking about? Everybody are eager to know.
What's the ballpark?
What's the ballpark we're talking about, BD?
The reason I can give you an exact number is that the number of players coming. They'll be coming from all parts of the world. They all are not coming from Liberia. So if you did the numbers from Liberia, it's completely different. So we're just learning that there are some players here in the U.S. So if you factor that in, I mean, a couple of
how much $1,000. You went way poor, Kennedy. You went to Liberia with something in mind, with a budget. You engage folks from all over, ministers and directors. It's a good thing. You don't want to put a burden on the government, but you bring the government national team, Lone Star. How much we're talking about here? People listen to you. Maybe they can contribute.
No, that's why I said once I get the number, I will share it with you.
So what number did you take to Liberia when you were asking people for money?
I didn't take any number to Liberia. I didn't ask any government the government for money. No, that was not why I went to Liberia. I went to Liberia to formally present this to President Boakai, and we did, and to the Vice President, we did, to the Minister of Youth and Sport, we did, to the Liberia Football Association, we did, and we said, hey, we're going to leverage our connection to ensure that
the committee yet going to shut up everything from 0 to 100.
Yeah. I mean, we would definitely collect get contributions from folks, but private donations and contributions. Yeah, we're not looking for taxpayer money. We're not. The government has some pressing priorities.
For the national team, the national team is funded and financed by the government of Liberia. So the full national team traveling to the States, air ticket, their per diem, are you going to be paying that? The government should foot that bill.
That's what. Look, the Ministry of Youth and Sports. I'm not the spokesperson for the Ministry of Youth and Sports, right? But the Ministry of Youth and Sports. I mean, you all have the budget numbers.
You play around with us. Hey, that's
I'm not playing around with you.
No, you play around. If you want to
maybe I said, what is the budget of the Ministry of Youth and Sports?
Yeah, stand on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was at Youth and Sports before. Let me just very clearly understand what Wilfred is saying. Wilfred, you are saying that
my name is not Wilfred. We got Wilfred here. My name is not Wilfred.
So you also that me.
I say go ahead. I say go ahead.
Go ahead. Call him ability. Call him ability.
How many moderators we have here now?
Something important.
Right? So you are saying that you are trying to take Lone Star from Liberia to the US to participate in some fuse attempt practice session games. And they are plane ticket, they are feeding, their hotel, their travel costs in the US will be shouldered not by the government, but by you and your people you're working with. Is that what you say?
That's what I just said, Isaac.
Okay.
I'll be very expensive.
We just want to put it on the record. We just want to put it on the record again. Don't forget. Let me tell you what we do right after the show. We can always take the show and send it in our own inbox to remember sending to when that comes in the future. So we just want to put on the record. Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing that. We're doing this for country. This is for country.
Like
I said, this is apolitical.
No, forget about that apolitical thing. I mean, you know me. You must say we are brothers. Are you the spokesperson for this committee? Because I think they will hold you responsible. You are not being truthful tonight, ability. You are holding back, and we're stupid, right? You gotta just be open up. You know, this is the national team coming to Brooklyn Park.
Okay.
I remember when Edwin Snow was LFA president, Dr. Emmanuel George, the team, if people can remember, came to the United States. Most of them ran away. The Americans still have that, issue with the national team, right? And most recently, they tried to come, our information, even the young lady, the minister, cried. She was denied visa. They didn't allow her to come, and they say it was technicality. She was wanted to come as a diplomat instead of on the tourism visa to do full assessment. She and others were denied visa. I was also telling us, I know Wilfred will not tell us, I know he will have it. Respect to him, he can do that. But I passed away for a long time. I'm not even dealing with him when I want information on this, right? So the people are concerned that these guys then they would run. So the visa is the issue. There's a committee that don't have money, right? And Wilfred telling us they didn't go there to lobby for money. God bless you. Those people that are trying to give you money, they listen to you. So you got to be straight up with us. If you want us to do one-on-one with you, we'll do one-on-one with you. But you got to tell us, bring your committee on. Let's tell the Liberian people the truth. The people will not pay the money, buy the ticket. You'll say, oh, the player that I can't. So therefore, your Saria, no Saria business yet. How much you asking for? What's the ballpark? How much? How long these guys going to be here? Who paying for the hotel, the food, the plane ticket, everything, the per diem, everything? Who paying for it? You say it will be on you, brother?
Stanton.
No.
But when you said all of what you had to say.
I'm not asking for a response though.
Okay. No. I know you're not asking me for a response, but what I said. So don't give the people information to try to portray what I'm saying as a lie, or I'm trying to deceive the folks. That's not.
No, you're not lying, councilman. Councilman, I'm saying you are not being truthful. I'm not saying you're not lying.
No.
Stanton, let's move on now. There's some more close the time. Yeah.
Okay. So if you want, Kev, just hold on a second. We talked about this, right, Stanton? You said, okay, we're going to give us an opportunity. We're going to come on the show and have a full-fledged show where we can have an in-depth conversation about all of the different pieces of this activity. People want to be speculating here and there. What I said to you all, there's just, what I said to you, I did not go to Liberia to ask the government of Liberia for money. That's what I said. Okay, I'm speaking English, Stanton. Number one. Number two, what I said to you, I do not have the final number.
You telling me speaking English, then you know I know more about it than you. Then you telling me on a draft like Don Kiddo that you will have more money you speaking English. Seriously?
Okay, all right. Okay, you know what? But let's have the show. We're going to have the show because
they have the show tomorrow. Bring your guys on tomorrow. Ask them. It's very important. You bring them this week. Talk to them. Bring them this week. The people will not buy the picking bag.
Nobody buying picking bag. What happened in 2003 when the Lone Star came here and played? It's a whole different Lone Star team now. Nobody is fleeing. Nobody is running away. The folks who are coming, they're professional Lone Star players. So, so it's a whole. Let's have a robust conversation, and then you'll be able to educate people about, that people have all this little information.
It's a good thing that Lone Star coming. We want to tell everybody to be ready. We announced it, Lone Star. If all is well, and again, it's a good place to be, Brooklyn Park. It's a good place to be during the summertime. People got to come and celebrate. I will tell you for sure, apart from all the joke, Benedict know how to package. Trust me. He will take care of you. If you're going over there, don't take sand on the beach. Benedict, you got it. No. I'll say this. Benedict, he doesn't like anyone taking sand on the beach. If you're going for the game, I will advise you, do not take sand on the beach. Benedict know how to package. You will pay your money and you will have your reward. I leave it like that. So he that have an ear, let him hear. Then you want to be there. Yeah, let's hear you.
Yes, Anton, thank you for the show. I'm going back to that and that Ministry of Information thing. There's something that Colonel Gray said that caught my ears. He said the Ministry of Information, they are Baghdad Bob. That's how it should be. And I said and said, let's explain to the Liberian people who Baghdad Bob was. Baghdad Bob was an information minister that lied to the world about what happened in the Gulf War. Even though that Saddam Hussein was coming down, the government was wrecking, things were going bad, but he lied. Colonel Gray said, that's how this information ministry is supposed to be. And he's proud because they are doing that job. And I want to say, Colonel Gray, absolutely correct. That's the information ministry under Josiah Imam Bokar, Baghdad Bob. So what the president is telling Jeremy Pierre is what Jeremy Pierre is telling the world. So when Colonel Gray, you are correct. That's the way it is. And that's why we keep saying it's the president. It's the president. What the president is feeding them. So the country is moving in the Baghdad Bob mode. So the whole country, for the president come down, everything is Baghdad Bob. And the question is, Stanton, is this a serious country we're having now? Is this a serious government? That this government is Baghdad Bob government? Just to lie, come every day and just lie. It said, look, you know what? We'll lie to them. We'll get the former president, $80,000 car. Let's do it. We're smart. We're the smartest people. We can lie. We're good at propaganda. Hey, man. And we'll say it again. And what Isaac Doe said, you can lie your way to power, but you cannot lie your way to govern, because we'll prove it. We will say you're lying. So to say that this government is a Baghdad Bob government.
Thank you, Kev. You don't say that till 6 times now. You have said it 6 times.
You gotta know who Baghdad Bob is. It's
yeah,
serious.
but you didn't tell who Baghdad Bob.
I said it. I said it. I said Baghdad Bob was the information minister that lied to the world.
Okay.
On the situation in Iraq. He was
the mention 6 times. He still repeating himself. Let me bring in Jacob.
No, Spector, he said Baghdad Bob he was not the information minister. He was a spokesman for the Saddam Hussein. He lied. So that's how we should do.
Thomas Flomo, happy birthday to Thomas Flomo today. He celebrated his birthday. Let me bring in CMC Jacob Jala.
Yeah, I will just close on the good work Billy D. Russell is doing in trying to get our national team to the United States, and it's going to be over July 26th, right? The Independence Day, right? So that's beautiful. Bringing Liberians together and friends of Liberia together in the United States. I think it's a great thing. It's a beautiful patriotic duty, and my hats off to Mr. Russell for such an endeavor. And I think our government should also do everything necessary to support that, including taking up some of the financial costs, so that the team in the U.S. can at least be relieved a little bit of the pressure of financing such an expensive endeavor. And I think the president and our government should look into that to support that endeavor. I think that's beautiful. It's a great act of patriotism, and any way some of us can help from now up to July 26th to support that venture, we'll be more than willing to contribute our 1 cent. So that's great. Lastly, on the reconciliation thing that Mr. Ambassador Kuyate talked about, I think was brilliant, and that kind of like put up a kind of light bulb in my head in terms of the whole question of reconciliation. When Ellen was in power for all those years, former President Shirley, reconciliation was a big part of the national discussion those days, 12 years, and then even Councillor Bromsky had reconciliation in his manifesto. After that, we actually reconciliation a big issue. But I just noticed that under the rescue government, the whole talk about reconciliation hasn't really featured quite prominently as a government policy and a program. So I think this is the time now for the executive mansion, President Boakai and his team to try to reintroduce this, because I can tell you, for some of us who are on the ground and some of you, who were here not too long ago, the country is very noisy. The country is tense, to be frank. I mean, you see, Yake is group that is crisscrossing the country, a lot of energy around there. President Salif, criticized the government, a lot of energy. President Weah, we saw him on the pulpit, individual young citizens, civil society actors. So the country is very, very tense right now. And I think President Boakai needs to step forward, reintroduce reconciliation to the national discourse and try to bring more and more Liberians together so that we can focus on national development. The politics will always happen. We'll always come here, we'll take our party line, we'll do the politics. But I think reconciliation has to be reintroduced to the policy arena, and then we can get the value of all stakeholders. So it's crucial for me. Thank you.
And I think that the president should reconcile with himself first. That's what the president should do. And I know I will get in trouble, but who cares? I really don't care about getting in trouble anymore, because in politics, this is what you do. We laugh, we come on the show, joke with Billy D and the rest of you guys. But President Boakai should look at his inner self and reconcile with himself. Then he will reconcile with others. The president boasts about rebellion from a president, and the current president, those are there. You can reconcile with them. You reconcile them with dead body, people that are not speaking cannot say thank you to you. But those living president, you are keeping them at arm's length. That's the problem. Let President Baka reconcile himself. Let him have peace within himself. And somebody around him telling him, say, you are the president now, so therefore you should be free. You know, bring people together and let have fun. But hey, to each his own. Today, this is what Mbadia Bio, he posted this. And maybe some of you guys saw it. He posted it today. He called on the former other opposition leaders and he reconciles with them. I don't think because he think that he leaving office, he's doing that. I just think that's the best thing to do, to sit down and reconcile and say, yes, for the sake of our country, we should do this. When will President Baka do that? When will President Baka be President Baka that we know of? We that supported him and continue to support him. When will he be President Baka to say, yes, indeed, I have called these people, I have driven my car. We beat on George Manawia for it. We beat on him for it, you know. But hey, people think it's okay for him to do. Look at Bio today. Look, he put them together. He boasted about it. He said it to them. He's saying it's the best thing to do, you know. I had a productive meeting at the State House with the international chairman of the APC, Ambassador Haji Osman, Fode Yassana, and others representatives of the party's organs. I reaffirm my strong commitment to fostering continued dialogue, and I emphasize the importance of working together in service to our people and our nation. That's beautiful. When will President Baka do that? When? When the president see everybody as his enemy, even those that supported him. When the president take joy to remove a speaker that was so loyal to him, as per the Constitution. When the president take offense that people are cursing Marcos and Parcos, but he celebrated it just a few years back. When the president said they should remove Yaka Koruba. When the president have the black book where he keep grudge and hatred for people, when will he reconcile with himself? You must find an inner peace before you can reconcile with somebody. And this president is not doing well at all. And that's the problem. He should imitate the other leaders. They are not good, they are not perfect, but they're striving towards perfection. So President Baka can do that to himself. This legacy is slipping. Let me bring in my brother Paul Kennedy. Paul, let's look at Paul Kennedy, political leader Nano. He cannot give former Vice President's son, Moruba, a job or any entrance because of issue he had with the former Vice President. How can the president reconcile himself?
Well,
I mean, this is a problem. I'm just saying it, and to each his own. But that legacy is slipping. My brother Kobo, let's hear you, my brother.
Thank you, Stanton. Happy belated birthday to you again. I mean, you are a great man. You can talk. You don't keep secret, and I like that about you. So I can never tell you my secrets. You know, but let's also, my sister, my beloved sister, Wanti Mickey Sigbe Clark, is counting down birthday on May 8th. Friday will be her birthday. I'm sorry I cannot be in Washington to come to celebrate with you, but I will come with a champagne in my hands. But Stanton, there's an issue here. The Ministry of Information, the Liberian Broadcasting System, and the press secretary to the president all have responsibilities under our constitution to the Liberian people. And I hear people trying to assign or misalign their function, talking about the Ministry of Information should be an attack door. So what would the press secretary role be? The Ministry of Information has a cardinal responsibility of enlightening, informing, and educating the Liberian people on the function and the progress of government.
Grayson of Baghdad,
Mama, why are you interrupting me, Mama? Kev, why are you always trying to interrupt me?
Mama, the best is the place of Baghdad ball, man. Seriously.
But Kev, all joke aside, it is easy for us to misrepresent the roles and function of those entities. The person who protects and defends the president and presidency is the press secretary. They have loyalty and responsibility to the president. That's why in most cases, Most presidents come in office with a press secretary. It is only in Liberia that every government changed the information minister. The information minister is supposed to be an independent person who preaches the ideology of government and promotes what government has done to the, for development and whatever. They should not be combative or defensive. Their role is to tell people what progress to expect. Next year, the Ministry of Education is going to be doing this, they're going to be doing this, they're going to be doing that. Liberia will be 179-year-old this year. We still have less than 2,500 kilometers of paved roads. And we sit down here, but try to promote people to fight against among themselves with petty politics to the extent that somebody going online to call other people flyweight politicians. But Dr. Clarence Moniba, being sound and educated as he is, will always address the issue. Because that's the kind of transformative leadership we are looking for. Not party loyalists or sycophants who claim to preach only to protect their job or to speak ill against other opposition for the president to like them. That is the kind of politics we have seen. And that's what's keeping this old country so underdeveloped. This country is so old to be this, this extent of underdeveloped, because you got people who are incompetent, holding government positions, but because they don't know the roles and responsibilities of those positions, they're reduced to mediocrity and insult of other personalities. Some of the people they insult, they don't even have the pedigree that these people have, but they use public platform to denigrate these people, only for political reasons. You call Dr. Clarence Moniba your equal. Daniel Sano think he equal to Dr. Clarence Moniba. But of course, when political power get in the hands of people, they misappropriate them. Instead of Minister Sano telling Liberia this government plan for the next 3 years, he's not going to do that because he's not equipped with that knowledge. But rather, he will reduce himself to public insult of high-level officials in political opposition, and that's unnecessary. The president needs to make sure he call them and caution them. But then let me get close. Mike Jabate is my brother from Bapulu. He packed his office tonight and moved out of local government. Come to find out, he may never have a job in the coming weeks. They've sent him to the Senate for confirmation to a position that never existed in the beginning. If this is a political game they are playing with Mike Jabate, the President Baga needs to, pay some attention to that. I mean, Mike and I have our differences. I'm not a Unity Party president, so I have no fish to fry in that oil. But I think it's disingenuous to him if you are taking position from him by tricking him into another one that doesn't exist. Only because the Minister of Local Government does not want to see him there. And if this is kind of dispute among them, the president, being our father, should step in to make sure that other people are not taking advantage of the people he appoints. It really got to me to see that up to now, there has been no further discussion on which position Mike Jabate would take. After he was gainfully employed or appointed by the president, they went around and shifted the job from him. Now he's sitting down there without a position, being a laughing stock, and no government official is talking about his next position. So I really think that the government needs to pay attention to him. He's from Bapulu. At least that's a job they're taking from one Bapulian. They need to make sure he gets the job so that at least it becomes a positive for us who come from that side of the country. Bapulu is very underdeveloped. And Mike has been working with government to make sure they bring development to our side. So I just really wanted to speak on that tonight, since you brought it up as a part of the conversation for our closing. Good show, gentlemen. It's always, honorable sharing the platform with all of you. And I'm looking forward to, a more fruitful discussion for tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Paul. It's good to see you. When are you coming back, my man? My sister wanted me to ask you. You have overstayed your visit to Liberia. I mean, this is bad. This is very terrible.
I'm not in Liberia.
Yeah, this is very terrible. You have overstayed your traveling visit. Let me bring in Wilfred Bangura.
The reason why I'm smiling, I have visitors. You might hear them speaking in the background.
What time is it? 12 a.m. You have visitors.
It's midnight.
Yeah,
So
but you get people come to visit you midnight.
You might hear some toads there in the background. I just want to let you know that because I know you. I want to say something when I listen to Professor. I haven't seen you for a while. I call Paul Kennedy Professor. He is a great man. Paul, I'll be looking forward to seeing you someday.
Yes, I
But
mean,
Paul,
we can have lunch.
Let's try to do that. Let's try to do that as soon as possible. But here's what I want to say to you. The rest of the opposition people on the show, every time I hear them and listen to them, whenever you mention their political leaders, whenever you try to mention their leader, or even try to critique them in whatever way, you see them coming after you with full force. It appears that the level of tolerance here is not comparable to the tolerance that the government people have. I want you to pay attention to that. They will call you you're irresponsible, you are a lunatic. They will call you names because you have mentioned their political leader. But these are the same people who sit on the show every night and deliver the most scathing critique of the president. So I want the public to pay attention to that pattern. It's very interesting. You should look at that. Stanton, you spoke about the president and reconciliation. I disagree with you. Whenever I see the president and Henry Costa relationship flourishing, I really give it to him. We were here during the campaign. We saw how they went polar opposites. They fell apart. Today, that story is different. They have breakfast, they have lunch, they have dinner, they have a fledgling relationship. It's evergreen. I think that's a great symbolism of reconciliation. If that relationship between Costa and president doesn't move you, then I don't think you will ever have any success story, anything about the president's ability to reconcile with people who oppose him. I don't think you will ever find anything like that, because that example to me is very picturesque and it's very big, and I give it to him. And I also want to say that I saw Mr. Russell's gown, very beautiful colors, extremely beautiful gown, and you were gowned by the president. So I'm thankful that the president recognizes, your contribution to the forward movement of Liberia, your contribution to society, although you're based in the diaspora. But, that connection he has with the diasporan community, which you represent, it speaks volume, that recognition. So you are doing a great job out there. I want to say kudos to you. I want to encourage you to do more. And you can rest assured of the support of your government back home to you and other Liberians in the diaspora for everything that you are doing. So, by the way, that's a really colorful gown. I think it can't be from Lofa, but because of the color, it has yellow, it has golden colors, beautiful hue. And I know that it will be very, very nice on you. Stanton, I want to close by saying that amid all of the distraction out there in the public sphere, the president continues to remain focused on delivering his promise to the Liberian people, delivering prosperity to the Liberian people, making sure that he leaves behind a prosperous Liberia. The vice president have been having meetings with people in the economic sector systematically. He first met with manufacturers and major importers. And the last picture we saw, he met with Liberians who are in between there, who are supposed to be distributors. And he has vowed that the Liberianization policy will come into full force. Previous governments were not able to deliver that. And it's clear that he understands the language of that sector. He's been a major player in the sector, and he is determined on showing that the policy comes into full force. We want to commend him. We want to commend the president for giving him the leadership and for giving him the opportunity to perform. The days when vice presidents were parked cars, those days are gone. Now we see him actively working with his vice president, giving him major responsibilities, which he is fully executing, and he is doing extremely well. and we're looking forward to a new day. This is going to be a new success story, a change in Liberia. And when Liberia changes, we all benefit. So we are looking forward to the president's leadership, continuous leadership, and what he's doing for the country, to remain focused, pay attention, and to continue to deliver that Liberia that he has asked us to love, to build, and the other one, I think, to care for. So I just want to thank you tonight for the show. I'll be looking forward to another show tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Who goes next? Is that you, Asido? And we'll go to Dr. Josh. He'll take us home. You know, ANC always love to go last.
When you listen to my brother Bangura, you sense a brother that is trying his best to fix things, but then there's nothing there to fix. He talking about the color of the gown fan, how socket licky, the ice cream was blue, and they put a hat on your head, calm down. We're talking serious thing about talking about gown. Unless your gown was fine. What the board wants us to waste our time on the show is the gown color. You see, they better try to fix things, but it ain't easy to fix what is already damaged.
Talk your own.
And that easy, I understand the gown color. Was it a blue gown or yellow gown? No, I beg you. Let's so
given by the president.
Paul, you spoke my mind at the end of your yellow and black and white.
Wow.
Look like the two talking about it.
Thank you, Mr. President.
But Stanton, when Paul mentioned how you call his name? Mark Jabate, too many things were crossing in my mind. Why are we talking about Mark Jabate struggling in this government? Should we even be talking about Mark Jabate? He get a job, he went to confirmation, they didn't confirm me, and then he went and then the job not there. Mark Jabate of all persons? I don't like to use harsh words on my leaders, but I just want to quote what Senator Snow has said once. He said President Boakai is ungrateful. Henry Costa said the same thing, that President Boakai is ungrateful. Mr. Yuri Cummins and many other persons walked similar path. I think we are actually getting a sense that indeed President Boakai does not appreciate kindness. If Mark Jabate of all persons can be someone who will come on the show and talk about, listen, during the real heat of the campaign, Mark Jabate and I crossed paths. I saw a man who was so dedicated to a cause, who could not waver. I saw the man who could stay up all night to ensure President. We're friends. Mark Jabate and I have been friends for a long time. But the boy set a clear boundary. Hey, we did things that most can talk. Oh no, Mark Jabate wanted to be sure President Boakai won the elections. Today we talk about Mark Jabate. Man, even if you were to call Mark Jabate tomorrow to give him job, you already disgrace the man. You already made people laugh at the man already. People will start saying all kinds of things all around the place. I don't think people like Mark Jabate. This is not just unique to Mark. It is unfortunate to see a totally different Unity Party government from the Unity Party that campaigned. Sometimes you go on Facebook, you can see most of these children insulting, cursing. The reason why we never get angry at them, we usually be laughing because they just have to do it to please their people for small things. But we know what it means to fight for something, and it seems as if that thing doesn't even know you when it came. Most of these young guys, man, they did extremely well. They went above their limit to ensure President Boakai won the election by a mere 17,000 votes. But today, most of the guys are all around the place. Their calls don't even get picked up by the leaders who once called them every day
You know, I always say I was in Liberia recently. I met a lot of them. If you hear them say things, they will say you will be so sorry for them. How come we have a government that came to power on the sweat and works of others, and others are there benefiting? I can say on the show for a fact. Even the Moali there, who we know to be UP people, trust me, they are not eating the juice of the government. Oh yeah, they are not. Different people from nowhere. They are the big boys and girls in the government today. So the rest of the children can't even find a sweeping job. Something they've labored for. Oh, President Barker ensured these children that their lives will be better. He told them the reason why they were eating 3 times a day was because President Weah was president. Now that President Barker has taken over, instead of them maintaining the 2 times per day they were eating, President Barker is taking away all 2 of the time. Go to ministries, go to transport ministry. You know how many people in transport ministry voted against the CDC? Though they were employed in CDC government. Today, the children don't have job. You go to transport, they're all sitting down. Their own government made them jobless. It is hurtful. It is sad. And I don't think that's how it should be. Political reward is not in heaven. But I get one final message. The children will correct the mistake 2029. No way you can convince them again that no, sorry, the first one, they ate the second. They will correct. People that were working in CDC government that voted against CDC because they felt Barker was coming to do more, doing worse. There is no way they will vote for Barker again. Not possible. And that's the reason why we always say respect should be given to the 27th president of Liberia, and that president is President Weah. It's just a matter of time for inauguration to take place. There is no way on this planet. No way. And then you go around, you hear few ignorant United Party people saying, oh, when I have to steal the election, I can laugh. I said, these guys know what they're talking about. You saw the common heat that came in the country today from Sandra Johnson. And then you talking about 2029 election. That's the dream you will never. But again, man, I'm sorry for a lot of the United Party folks. Mike Jabate, the rest we can do, the only we can do is to sit there and talk. It is sad to be discussing you today, you on the show for the issue of job in this government that you kill yourself for. But my brother, come over to the CDC, you got a place.
No, I really want us to discuss Mike Jabate and what our brother Wade first said concerning the vice president of all. Mike Jabate issue, Dr. George, is very, very disturbing. All right, so there were 4, Dr. George. 3 of the 4 of them received another assignment. There were 4 that couldn't go for confirmation hearing because the job wasn't part of the Local Government Act. 3 of those individuals received reassignment. Only Mike Jabate, they couldn't reassign. And Mike Jabate ended up clearing his office. Nobody talking to him. From Unity Party, all of them blocked the line. He is not allowed to go to the mansion. He's not. He have called, he have tried, no way. This is an embarrassment, Dr. George. They who have said to him, we don't need you anymore. Resign. But to use him like that, I remember what Mike Jabate and us passed through, Emmanuel George, dealing with the Imam, the Muslim people. And he would tell that story. I don't need to tell that story. He was ridiculed. He was laughed at. But is this how this government going to treat him? Time will tell. But let's hear you, my brother, Dr. George. Thank you for being patient.
Thank you, Stanton. But I have spoken, I have closed. So, except you give me a second opportunity to talk, and definitely I would talk.
Oh, no, if you are close, that's okay. Let's wrap this thing up.
I just actually love Mr. Cummins. So you see, you love Mr. Cummins so much.
I want to quickly announce this. I stand to be corrected. No, forget that thing. Let me be frank with BDD. So Nathaniel Fallow Miguel will be the chairman for CDC. He's coming back to take over the chairmanship. We discussed it further more. McGibby, Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill will be the chairman. He's coming back to tell. He's the only chairman that have led CDC to victory. So they believe he will be that chairman to lead CDC to another victory 2029. He's coming back. He will be taking over from Janga Ko. You know, Janga Ko got so many problems. The man named Janga Ko, he cool like ice. He doesn't talk. He's not a fighter. He can make it. He can make it. And I think the decision by the party CDC is a good one. I love to see political fight. And I think Fallow is ready. He proved himself. He have the proven record and he know what he's doing. And I think we'll discuss it more. I also want to say again, guys, what Jeremiah Kun doing to fight people, the job that Liberians should be doing, that what they're giving to foreigners. And Jeremiah Kun say he's fighting. He's fighting it to the letter. I think it's good for the government. We'll wish them well and success. But what become a couple of things that you come back tomorrow, I always talk about China Union and I always talk about MedTech. Now the birthday is over, guys. Please, the document I put in the chat room, go over it. Let's talk about it, right? A lot of stuff is happening here that is bad for our country. But I will leave you with this question: do we still have the Guineans at the border? Is that story over now, Billy D? You were in Liberia. Billy D, is the Guineans stay at the border? Or that thing feeling now, right? They're going by, right?
No, I didn't follow that. I didn't check up on that. I was so busy.
Gonna agree.
I don't hear I can agree. Emmanuel George, do we
but Paul Kennedy is dead now.
Oh yeah,
I have not. Listen, I am not in government. I hear minding my business.
I'm not in Liberia. I was there recently. I can confirm. Okay. I can confirm that the Guinean army is still at the border in Lofa. They are even being increased. More manpower have been sent. Their flag is up. They've built tents and they are there. Yes, I can confirm that because I was in Nigeria recently.
If you lie, I will expel you.
Be serious.
No, they are there. Oh, that is one of they will expel me from Liberia again.
I want to ask you this seriously. This just crossed my mind, Paul. If this thing continue, Paul, and if people stay at the border to election time, what will be your message? What would Joseph Boakai say to the nation? What would be that message, Paul, that can convince Liberian that it wasn't a dereliction of duty and the president failed?
I think the president will close the border around the election time to stop, Guineans who are not residents or citizens of our country from interfering with our electoral process. But they say, let's sleep in, don't lie. I mean, the Guineans there, they're not bothering us, we're not bothering them. So
the Guinea at the border, they're not on the side, they're on Liberian side, they take Liberia on. Emmanuel George, what would this president say? What would be his message? That the Guinea at the border, they take the land. Your sorry, or they put it our land. What would be that message? He will be speaking DC and say, your sorry, what would be that message?
He will have derelated his constitutional duty, which is to defend the sovereign territory of the Republic of Liberia. If there is no answer, if by 2028, even next year, the middle of next year, with all the diplomatic solution, Liberians are patient. We are patient because the president promised us that there's a diplomatic negotiation going on. If this negotiation by July next year is still they are staying in our country and nothing is happening, then we definitely know that the president have derelated his duty as president of the Republic of Liberia. And we have a lot of things to discuss that he should no longer be elected as president.
I beg you, Nelson. I know you sleeping, Nelson. You come from sleeping. You'll be fine, Nelson. I beg you. Your boss man, Billy D, watching you. So I beg you, Nelson. But on a serious note, right? At what time will the president tell the Liberian people the truth now? That we're going to give this thing to Guinea or we'll take it back? Or diplomacy have worked? Because this is serious, though. Or the president will come out and throw the white flag and say, I'm sorry, the people took the land. Is that what we're expecting from President Boakai? Let's have this conversation tomorrow. Do we still have Guineans at the border? Let's have this conversation tomorrow. It's important. How long have it been? 3 months? Paul, 3 months? How long have it been?
A little over 3 months. I've been in Liberia for 2 months. So it's
But Benedict, when the person was gunning you, you didn't ask him about the Guinea people? Benedict, when you were wearing the gun, when you were wearing the gun,
I have a question too for you.
No, I'm not answering your question, Colonel Gray. When you're wearing the gun, you didn't ask
So
the
I want to know how long the
Yeah.
Burkina base been here. How far is that?
So you the military man, Colonel Gray, you the military man, you must say that in that one.
The
So
Burkina Base in Afara get gone.
No, but listen to the man.
You don't know what they got, but they took the land by force.
They brought their flag. They put their flag there.
Everything there. Listen to the Colonel Gray guy. He's saying that the Burkina Base in our land. Go ask Joseph Boaga what he's doing there. Don't ask me. That's our responsibility to tell us why we get Burkina Base in our land. Thank you for breaking that news. Thank you for breaking that news, Colonel Gray.
But Stanton, is it possible for to just continue the conversation on Facebook so we can let our brother
Man, the man ain't going nowhere tomorrow. The capital building closed. The man ain't going nowhere. You think it's easier to get a beginner, you get it, you hold on to the man nowhere.
Better that your gun coming from Solomon, coming from that border town. That was a middle kind of gun.
Look at no,
but this is I know we gotta go, but I really want to say this though. This is a pressing issue. And these are the things Jeremy Pierre should be telling us every other week or once a month. They are not talking about the border. It's like a society bush. No update. The Guineans are still there. Listen to Acid do. They planted the flag. They're building the tent. They're making a play on military base. If what he's saying is true, nobody reporting from the border anymore. The Guineans are the border. What's the story? And Jeremy Pierre, again, like I said, my friend and brother Jeremy Pierre, I don't blame him because the man get pressure. You know this thing, you go inside too much, you can get sick. The man get pressure, so I will not blame him.
Remember the first sentence that was mad at me because it was to put military presence there? He said, no way. It's a different sentence I woke up today. One day after his birthday, he got a different mindset now. We'll be watching you, oh man.
Not 51-year-old. Guys, thank you very much, man. It's been a great show. Thank you very much. Let's see you guys tomorrow by God's grace. All right, Benedict, thank you very much. We'll talk more about Lone Star coming, my brother. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. The Liberian people will appreciate you.
Benedict need to tell the budget.
The man, when I tell you right now, the man hustling, he's still hustling when I tell you the budget. The man went to Liberia.
Military uniform ain't go fight.
The man went to Liberia, getting nothing. He fell ahead, he came out dry. Nobody getting a dime.
Why they get a ball gun? What are you talking about?
You know the guy again, the guy you tell the feet. all the body, man, I saw they getting nothing.
No, Billy, don't get angry like Javate. Don't worry.
Benedict got gun, man. You got gun.
Benedict got somebody who takes his stand. It's not like some other people.
Remember, but we know Joseph Boaga better than you, but Leah and Louis.
No, you don't know him better than me.
Yeah, but you know him better. Let it be so, but Leah and Louis, I beg you.
No, Javate should not have been going out. I hope Javate
I want to say Benedict, though, on a serious note, Benedict, bring your guys on. Let's sit down and talk about Lone Star coming. That's a great initiative. And then if you are successful in helping Benedict, you're the next congressman from Minnesota, I can show you because you cross across, and, you know, the eye. Seriously, you're a great man. You're doing a lot of good things. My only confusion is that who is she? Is she your campaign manager? She's your traveling secretary? Or
You're talking about
the mayor job for you. Don't worry. The mayor job will be yours, my brother. That guy not performing. We want somebody.
No, I'm not. They only want Unity Party people.
I think Benedict, you got something coming in, like, bro, my brother. Don't stress it. God time is the best time. God time is the best time. One of the mistakes people make, right? You see somebody like Russell, Nathan Bia, all of those guys. Paul Kennedy, go in that state. They have connection like crazy. If you bring them to government, man, a lot of resources will come through them. But because of the partisan spirit and bitterness and envy and jealousy, that's what making this government, how the government look. You know, most people in the government, they can't even travel to bring job in the country. That's why destroying the government. Paul, you were just in Nigeria. You were just in Nigeria, Paul. Nelson, leave it on Facebook for a bit, Nelson. You can close up the radio, I beg you, Chief. Yeah? Don't close the Facebook, I will close it, Nelson. Okay? Paul, you were in Nigeria looking for investors. I'm not going to tell you a secret. That gold mine you get, I will not tell the people. But you're in Nigeria looking for investors, Paul. You know that. All right? I'm not going to tell the other business you're doing, the logging company you go look for people for. I will not talk it. You're in Nigeria.
So you've been living Beledin and I mean, oh.
I know, right?
No, I'm not telling the man secret. The man get gold mine, the man get logging company, the man doing good. I'm not saying the man looking for investors. Paul, you're doing great. But next thing you want to go, you stay here, well, that's fine.
Nothing getting tied up in the gossip.
I tell you, man, the man was selling a shot also.
The man will right here, the man gossip about all. You see how the man can operate with right here.
You can call that one gossip. Man, I get gossip behind somebody, I gossip in the face.
I hope that game we're scheduling in Minnesota does not fall on the day America playing, because then you know the World Cup.
No, it will be after the World Cup.
Exactly.
The World Cup ends on the 19th.
Very good, because that way we want to come to Minnesota. Even though standards say we'll come in there, we should not bring sand on the beach, you know. But we're coming.
Don't do that.
We are coming to Minnesota.
You got spikes to run behind people because they're not going.
No. I mean that's the concern that a lot. But those guys are going to go back. I mean the era we're in now is not time to be free.
You're right, though. They got to go back. They will certainly go back. You're right, Benedict. There will be no way. Paul Kennedy calling me. You don't want me to talk about your business. You're calling me.
I see you, man. Let have a good night.
Let me go because Paul don't want me to talk about anything that you're doing like bro. Paul, sorry.
My man, don't put Paul in trouble, my man. Yeah, don't put in situation again.
What trouble? I don't know.
Where were you yesterday when Paul was talking about my office in Delaware? Where were you? That night I forget. I keep it.
Paul said you should be a job.
You are talking about office in Delaware. You didn't say nothing. I thought you were
office in Delaware. There are no office in Delaware.
My man, I see you. Nelson, my man, have a good night.
Let me tell you. Man, they open tip over there, man. You're open
Yeah, they make a problem. That's not in the show. They better get problem. That's not in the show. You want to call my foot birthday? You want to call it? That's not in the show. I beg you.
Now one button you using against the mail.
Yeah, man.
I can't say anything like my birthday week like enjoy.
You want to let it go. I have a beautiful office in Delaware and Tango will move here in Burlington. That's good. For half a good number, man.
2000 what?
I'm bringing the guy back. I'm bringing it back in the show.
I'm the one here in Chatla morning. Let them remember.
Yeah. Let's go, man. Thank you very much. Let's end this show. I want to say thanks to all of you. It's been a great show, man. It's good to have you every day joining us. We say thank you. That's it. Incoming. And that's it. I heard that Josh Calano is running for 8th Yeke if Yeket seat is taken away, I heard that George Kalano will be running for that seat. You're gonna contest against George Kalano?
No comment.
No comment.
No comment.
Yeah. That's what I heard. I heard that George Kalano, if Yeke is not running, George Kalano is calling and speaking to folks. That he will be interested in the seat. He will be running, and I think if George Kalano put his hands up to run, I believe that. I don't know. We're going to discuss it more, and I think I want to bring George Kalano on. It's going to be some serious battle. What do you think? He ran before, though. You think he can win in that district?
Well, I've really not. I didn't get to follow his campaign and maybe what he was able to pull out from the district in the last election. So that's something I'm going to follow up on as well, and then I can speak from an informed point. Yeah,
you're right. And again, let me just say to everybody, thanks for celebrating the birthday with me. It was one of the greatest time of my life, and I say thanks to all those that called and shared the birthday with me. Thanks to you, Nelson, the entire network. Thanks to my family, my church family, my immediate family, extended family. It's been a great show, and I say thanks. See you guys tomorrow by God's grace. We got more to discuss.
The birthday was an international birthday, and thousands of people from across the world,
But today also that Snow sister birthday and her anniversary today, and the woman said she gave us a lot of good stuff on Wiley House. Yeah, today that Snow sister birthday and her anniversary. And I want to say to all of you, man, it's been a great show. Nelson?
Yeah.
God bless you. Good night.
Sir. Yes, sir. I also want to do a quick birthday greeting for
but you want me? I'm leaving though. You can do what you want to do. I'm leaving. Nelson, I heard that you guys coming back on Saturday, the late night.
Oh yeah, that's something we're working on.
I don't know what I'm saying this very fast, but Madam Titi said you guys coming back and you're going to bring other young men in the country to start this Saturday. Are you guys starting this Saturday?
Yeah, that's something we're working on with my.
All right, but let us know. Send the flyer, let us put it out there. I mean, it will be a wonderful time to see you guys coming back to do the Spoon Late Night and bring all your crew. I think it will be a wonderful day to see. So let us know, and maybe we can share that and follow you guys on Saturday. Thank you. I hope you can feature me when you starting this Saturday. I want to be your first guest with all your crew. So set it up.
Okay.
All right, Chief. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Good night.
Okay. You too, sir. Folks, we want to say thanks to all of you for being on here tonight. It's been a good time having everyone making your respective contributions here. A lot of you called in. You called in from the very start of the show. We appreciate you for that. So many of you share your thoughts in the comment section. We want to appreciate you as well. Thousands of you will just listen across the country. We say thank you for your role as well. And we want to say thanks to our affiliate radio stations for relaying the show. We want to say thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1 for relaying the program. Many thanks to the community radio stations that will most times relay the program even without telling us. We appreciate you. And we also want to say thanks to the many of you who have been listening on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5. We say thank you for listening as well. Thanks to our online audience, Tommy Jr., Nathaniel K. Hill, Harris P. Pemba, Philip Bala, Nathaniel K. Hill, thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Per Kramer, we say thank you for being here as well. I see Jefferson Coleman, E.O. White, Joseph Kai, Da Moore. We appreciate all of you guys for being on here. Aloysius Alexander Tante, thank you for being here as well. We look forward to having you guys on tomorrow. It's going to be a great show. But just before I go, let me do a special birthday greeting for you. Dennis Ngama Kamara, you're celebrating your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. You're an ardent follower of Spoon Talk as well. We appreciate your dedication to following what we do here at Spoon. And we want to say happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. Dennis Ngama Kamara, happy birthday to you, and we wish you all the best. And yes, they will come back tomorrow. Have a good night, Telvin Payne, Peter Hammer, Walter Twe, and all of you. Join us tomorrow for another great show. Until then, have a good night and bye for now.
You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Spoon.